All right, all right. Good morning. Good morning, good morning. Oh, man. What we got going on here? Captain Obvious, good morning. Predator, good morning. Pope Persia, good morning. Oracle, good morning. Howdy. JX, good morning. All right, let's take a look here. Clarity, good morning. How's it going? Let's get a few things open, a few more things. Let's take a look. Mancini. Final 2 weeks of trading 2023. These are typically the slowest of the year. 56 to 70, 86 chop. We're there now. Do not overtrade in this. It will set up a trend leg. $70 to 72. 56 support. I'll go ahead and mark that out. 70 to 72. $56 major support there. Let's see here. Keeps break to 86. 94 alive. So just marking out the levels here on the ES that we see. Trying to take a look at the newsletter. And here's the newsletter. You guys can look that over if you'd like. Wayne Bicknell. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I need to share the stream. Let's go ahead and let's share it. All right. Let's get this thing shared. Boom. Done. JP, good morning. Good morning. Welcome in. Welcome in. Here's the newsletter. You guys can check it out. Pause it, read it, whatever you want to do. Then we'll go over the levels. Bull case. I've always deferred to the bull case and the trend default for Monday. Depends on 70, 56, 58. Continue to defend. All right, there you go. That's the newsletter for today. Can get the newsletter if you're part of the Discord, $10 a month for free on Friday. There you go. Does come out on Fridays. So let's kind of take a look and see what we got here overnight. We have our new week opening gap down here at the 820 area. We kind of expect us to maybe trade into that. We ran the London high. We still got the London low intact here. So I'm kind of expecting run down into this area at open probably. Maybe we get a little push up, run the liquidity here. Maybe we rerun the high again. We'll see. Mad Moxie, good morning. Price ain't even moving yet. It may not move at all today. That's unfortunate. We don't know really, right? But we did pass 2 more accounts, Topstep accounts. I did activate those, giving us a total of 3 on Friday. So we did activate those. Currently above the VWAP there. ES above the VWAP as well. We might just leave that London low intact and just kind of run. Who really knows? We'll see here at open. Let's take a look. Take a look at the 15-minute chart here. We got a small gap here that's still technically intact, or a little breaker order block here. Right there where the London high is. So really kind of get, if you want to continue to the upside here, really got to get above that 65 area. Get above that 65, then we probably run back up here to this external liquidity at 890, 887. Immediately to the downside, we have this. Obviously, we have the London low, but beyond that, we have this low. So we're going to kind of mark out these areas. Let's look at Friday's. 12:15 was Friday, right? So here's Friday's low. Yeah. Let's mark out the high too. There we go. Let's copy these. Here we go. Paste it on here. There we are. There we are. Go back to our 15-second chart here. How's it going? No excuses. How's it going? Hatsfield, my guilty pleasure is listening to Trader Oracle eat oatmeal while he shouts profanities. I don't know if you watch Oracle's video. He literally made me laugh out loud over the weekend when he came back from his... He came back. He was eating oatmeal, and then he came back and he's, all right, guys, I just went and took a massive dump. I laughed so hard. I was like... Oh, he just had me dying. Had me dying over here. He went and took a massive dump. Came back and told everybody about it. Oh, had me down, just dying. The honesty and Mr. Oracle over there. Anyways, got about 5 minutes here till open. Like I said, maybe we retest these highs here. Since we're so close. Oh yeah, I guess I should check. Did the ES run the London highs? It did. And the ES did not run the lows. It's down there where that support is as well. So, kind of expecting the same thing. He overshares. That's right, Oracle. He overshares. So, we'll see what happens here at open. I'm going to take a quick scalp probably on the Topstep 50K combines I got. Just one 6-tick scalp. I'm only $200 away on those. And so $50 scalp, 3 $50 scalps, and then we're going to sit there and hold those for a little bit, maybe till after the new year. Yeah. Anyways. That's kind of what we expect here at Open, but we'll see what happens. As always, no guessing. No need to do anything like that. Obviously, we got to get below that VWAP if we're going to continue down. Let's go. Let's go. All right, guys. Just so you know, I'm in the giveaway for Ratlord Trades. He's giving away half his affiliate money this month. I don't know how much it is. I don't know how much it is, but if I do win, then we'll be doing a giveaway today because we'll give it away to you guys. If I do win, we'll see. There's only like 7 people in the drawing, so we got a 1 out of 7 shot. Here we go. Here we go. All right, so if I win Ratlord Trades giveaway, I'll give it away to you guys, but I can only give it away to someone who's subbed to both of us. That's what we'll do. You got to be subbed at Ratlords and my trade and me, but I got to win first, right? There's only 7 people. There's only 7 people in the drawing. People fly out to warmer places, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. We don't know what price action is going to be like this week. We have no idea. But we got about a minute here until we open. So I'm expecting us to kind of test the VWAP, maybe move below, close this new week opening gap. We could have some sort of a trap to the upside first. But as always, no predicting. We'll see what happens. And we may not get anything. Yeah, the contract rolled all the way over. Yeah. Exactly. So here we go. Less than a minute here. Oh, guys, let's check the delay. Well, we'll check it after the open here. I did reduce the delay here. We'll see if the quality of the stream suffers. But I reduced the delay. Should only be maybe like 6 or 7 seconds today. Since we had a few people kind of wanting me to do that. Oh, you've been sick? That sucks, Captain Obvious. All right, let's see what happens here at open. Do we pop? Do we pop? Or do we drop? Let's just see. Yeah, starting to push here. Coming into the open here, let's just see. A little rip to the upside there. Wow. Well, that looked like I guess we're on the 15-second chart. It looked like a bigger move than it actually is. Right there to the VWAP, testing it there on the NAS. Let's kind of see here. Kind of tested the VWAP there on the Nasdaq. The ES looking a little bit stronger here. Pushing towards the highs here on the ES. All right, ES pushing to the highs. Nasdaq pushing to the highs as well. There we go. We just ran them. Just run the highs there. So that's the London high as well there. Do we continue up here? First target on the ES per Mancini 86. We're at 85.50. You went long at 8.30 on ESTP 87.75. Good job, Don. Should possibly hit it. I don't know if we hit it right here at open or not. It's the question. Let's go. No trade yet. I wanted to take a long there, but more short, more leaning towards the short side, but yeah, we didn't even check news today. Back to the 50s here, which is kind of a little support area. Let's see if we hold up here, if we continue lower. It's maybe a little trap to the upside that we were kind of looking for, thinking about. We could just continue higher, though. You never know, right? Yeah. We'll see, Don P. It could still go higher. It could obviously turn down as well, so you never know. Looking like it wants to go higher at this point. See if it rips right back through the highs here. Rip it through the highs would be the idea. We shall take it. All right, we got the scalp out of the way there on that one count. We got our scalp successfully out of the way there. What I'm going to be doing, just so you guys know, on these accounts that are kind of in drawdown the most, right around 49K, there's 4 of them. Everything else is above 50 or right at it. I'm going to be taking a $200 scalp and open. Try to get these back above 50K, so a little more high risk of a scalp. So we took this pullback here. When I was watching the WADA, there was no red on this pullback, so I took a little 10-tick scalp with 4 contracts, heavier contract size. So these 4, and the rest of them we're going to trade normal. But these 4 we're going to be a little more aggressive with, just to try to get these back over the 50K mark, because these have taken all the losers for whatever reason, these 4 accounts. Every loser I've taken, these have had no winners on them. So the rest of the accounts are all either sitting right at 50K or a little above, and we're going to take normal trades on those. So that's kind of the idea, just so you know. So we got those out of the way, which is a little bit of a nerve-wracking. This one's down $300. But we can just trade, and kind of that's what I'm going to do. At open, I'm going to take a more aggressive line on the accounts that have the lowest balance, and then we trade normally for the other 4 packs. That's the idea anyway. That is the idea. All right, just kind of chopping around here. I mean, when the 15-second chart looks like this right at open, that's not a good sign, right? I mean, when your 15-second chart is just chopping, it's no good. Tesla green 4%. That's your bullish indicator, Captain Price. Got it. Done shorting. Don't short anything. You're looking at Netflix 2%. Tesla green 0.4%. JP Morgan 0.7%. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, if I short anything, it'll be obviously a very short-term trade. A few ticks. Nothing long-term. We don't take any long-term shorts. Or longs for that reason. 30-minute QQQ is a wedge. We're breaking out here. ES about to test that 86 area, looking like it wants to. A little double top there on the ES. I like to get through there. Really kind of hard to know which way it's going to go here. Dave Snyder, what's going on? How's it going? See you over there in Rat Lords Trades chat too. If you guys just joining us, Rat Lord's giving away half his affiliate money today. I'm in the drawing. You had to be a member to be in the drawing. So he said he's only got 7 people in there. So if we win, we're going to probably give half of it back to him in like a super chat donation or something just to be nice. And then I'll give the other half away to you guys. Why not? Why not? He says he feels weird about taking affiliate money. I don't know. I don't feel that weird about it. That being said, if you guys are going to be signing up for a new account, we do got 71% off APEX, 72% off Bulenox, and 60% off Topstep. If you're going to be resetting a Topstep account or buying a new one, please use my link down below. It does help the channel. I appreciate everyone who used it over the weekend. Looks like we gained quite a few people. Thank you. And then, like I said, it's just one extra step for you to do. If you do it once, I think they keep it on file for like 90 days or something like that. So every time you do it after that, it counts. But there we go. ES hitting the first target right there, 86. Mancini's first target up, tagged right there. Could be a dip here. Could be. What was Don's target? 87.75. We tapped 86.75. We could hit that 87 here. Let's see. Let's get Don's target tapped here. Why not? So if you're unfamiliar with what we're doing, we do have 26, 27 funded accounts, 20 through Apex, and then 6 or 7 through various other people, 3 Topstep, yada, yada, 3 Bulenox, 1 My Funded Future, 1 Take Profit Trader, so on and so forth. Probably leaving 1 or 2 out there, but you know what I mean. So what we're doing is we're trading these in packs of 4, the Apex accounts. So we are going to take 4 trades, and I got all 4 charts set up here, 1, 2, 3, 4. This one's not being traded. I don't even know what that is. It didn't connect. I think that must have been an old Topstep account or something. But anyways, we're going to be trading these today. 1 trade, win, put it away, lose, put it away. 1 trade, that's it. That's what we're doing. The 5th pack, I'm always going to take the 5th pack and trade it at open using a 6, 8, 10 tick strategy with higher leverage and try to get that balance work back up to where the others are. That's the idea. Felix trades, NQ going for 16,900s and reversing. Yeah, very well could be. I mean, we outlined the levels here today, right? Pivot point there at 893. Previous day high, 887 on New York. So that could kind of be an area of interest. Previous day high there, 887. I don't really, I mean, it could go there right now, but I was kind of expecting a visit to this new week opening gap down here at the 20s. It's kind of what I was thinking. I feel more comfortable to a pullback in the new week opening gap, but that can change. We're not going into today with any kind of real set bias. We just trade what we see. Just pulled back into that bullish gap that we didn't quite get into there. Maybe pull back into the 55 area there on the 3-minute chart. Let me pull the 5-minute up. I need to have that up too. I'm kind of over the 15-minute strategy, guys. Opening range break. I don't know if you guys watched my video over the weekend. Didn't get a lot of views. Realized it was a bit of a longer video, but kind of covered why I'm kind of over the 15-minute break strategy right now. I don't think I'm going to be taking it, and going forward, we may take it, but we may tweak it on how we enter and stuff. Just because through 16 weeks is pretty much a break-even strategy. Kid Poker, good morning. The 5-minute strat is with 1 or 2 minis, just one, Don, JX, and that's if you can afford a mini, to be honest. I am liking the 5-minute strategy more. We're up about $10,000 through 16 weeks on that one. That's pretty solid so far. So I'm liking that one more. Doesn't mean the 15-minute can't work. It just needs to be tweaked. If we're We don't want to be longing into the highs, shorting into the lows, longing into a pivot, shorting into a VWAP. We don't want to be doing those things. You're just going to get stopped out. There needs to be further rules to make that strategy work. And I'll work on that going into the new year to see. But we're still high and mighty on the 5 minute there. I think the 5 minute's pretty solid. Kid Poker, how'd you do last week? I didn't see you very much. How did you end up doing last week? I know you got your fifth or sixth PA last week. Did you take any trades on it, or how'd the week go? We had kind of a rough week. I think we finished the week red, but I'm not 100% sure. Can't really remember. It's always good to have a short-term memory sometimes. You don't remember the good trades, you don't remember the bad ones. That's the positive thing, right? You don't remember the good and you don't remember the bad. That's the way it goes. Let me put this over here. Oh, yeah, let's check news, guys. I didn't check news this morning. Let's check it right quick when we got a little bit of a lull here in the action. I don't think there's much news this week, but I could be wrong. I have no idea. Yeah, kind of as figured, there's not really anything. 3-month bill auction, 11:30. 6-month bill auction, 11:30. Those auctions have kind of been moving the market, but I doubt it. What do we got this week? I don't think there should be much, if anything. Yeah, really nothing this week. Billing permits, is that Wednesday? Tuesday. 8:30 a.m. building permits. I guess Tuesday we have some. Not much, though, this week. Really a mild week. This is Thursday. Thursday crude oil inventories. Yeah. 20-year bond auction, 1 o'clock on Thursday. That might do something. Friday, jobless claims, 8:30. 10 o'clock retail sales or leading, whatever that is. So not too much this week. Two PAs above 50K and 4 underwater. That's all right, though. It's important to remember the bad to learn from them. Yeah, that's true. But it's also good to have a short-term memory, though. Also good to have a short-term memory there. It's kind of like a shooter in basketball. You don't want to remember your missed shots. The thing about that, Riggedy, is I agree with what you're saying, but I do keep up with I journal all my trades. So even though I don't remember it, it's written down. So for that reason, it's kind of hard to forget. We do journal all the trades. So I'm just saying, I remember Friday we lost. We were 2 out of 5 on the fundeds, and Thursday we were 0 out of 5 on the funded. So 2 out of 12, not great the last 2 days. ES trying to push back up to the highs here. Trying to push here. Let's see, 840, 945 just crossed. I guess we'll mark out the opening range just so we know where it is. You journal strategies testing as well. Nice. China news Friday. Yeah. So we're still just firmly in this 15-minute range here. ES looking a little bit stronger here, to be honest. You assume if it goes back up now, we'll take highs. Your whole point of that trade was supposed to be a conservative quick trade, though. Yeah, I'm telling you. I mean, ES looking stronger, though. ES is looking stronger here. Nasdaq lagging behind just a little bit. ES held that 20 SMA right there, bouncing right off of it at the 85s right now. See if we touch the VWAP here. Kind of looking like it might want to on the NAS. Coming into the 20 SMA right there on the 3-minute. Good morning, DJ. Good morning. So they like to ban them all. Oh, bouncing off the 20 SMA there on the Nasdaq on the 3-minute chart. All right, ES pushing here. Nasdaq lagging behind. What the fuck is... Oh. All right, ES double top there. Don't love the look of that. It's got to rip right through there if we're going to go. ES has to rip right through there if it's going to go. Nasdaq at the VWAP here. So we bounce off the VWAP here and go. Got to hold that VWAP there for if the ES. ES needs to push right through the highs here. You can't double top here. ES needs to rip right through here. Got to get back up there, clean it, clear out that top side there. See if the Nasdaq holding the VWAP so far. Got to get back above the 20 SMA here and go. ES pulling back there. 3-minute looking weak there on the Nasdaq. Like I said, it really needs to hold that VWAP there and go if we're going to go. Just rip it back up. Get back through the 60s there. Would be ideal. ES trying to push here, just not going yet. Need to see the buyers rip it in here, get her back above 60 to get going. Let's rip it on back up. ES is just being a dirty girl here too. Just not getting through the highs there. You assume if it goes back up. Yeah, you said that. Let's see. Good morning. We talked to DJ. I mean, there's a bit of data collection for sure. Market only goes up, Kid Poker says. I mean, it ain't going up right now. ES kind of triple top there, pulling back looking weak-ish. Weakish. All right, we got our snack. We got our snack. We got our scalp in on the top steps there, $50. Some resistance here. Yeah, ES has to pop that high. It's really, there we go. Now it's looking stronger here, bouncing off that VWAP there. You can see it's just holding the VWAP. Now she's starting to go. We'll start looking for our normal setup here once we cross over 10 o'clock. Where's my, I don't know where that is. Do I have two of them pulled up right there at the same spot? Apparently I do. All right, let's make sure this thing did copy. Yeah, it looks like it did. So that's got us $130 away from passing, well, somewhere between 130 and 150 from passing these other four. We're just going to take one trade per day on those. Yeah, I'm not in a hurry to pass those. Yeah, it's looking a little weak here, but the Nasdaq's ripping. Still stuck in the 15-minute range. Eight green days in a row. Why I don't like target highs all the time. Too many tricks before it gets there. Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, if I was in the ES long here, it would have me puckering up because it's not showing strength. Now it doesn't. If you're just trading level to level, then you just don't worry about it. You just have confidence that it's going to go there, and you know, you don't worry about everything in between. But when it comes within 4 ticks of your take profit, that makes it a little bit. You're like, man, I just needed 4 more ticks. Come on. We did hold the VWAP there nicely. Like I said, we wanted to see it hold there if we were going to continue higher. ES is kind of getting in sync now, seems like. Kind of getting in sync now. Then it starts ripping in the other direction. Yeah. 4 ticks and then it goes the other way. I do think the ES has a little more push in it. It's actually, I was expecting either a quick move down this morning to kind of fill that new week opening gap, or thinking that would maybe push up. I was expecting maybe a trap to the upside and then a push down, but we didn't get that. And that's why we don't guess. That's why we trade what we see, and we don't come into the open with like a predetermined trade. We want to trade what we see here. So Nasdaq pushing here, ES lagging behind. That could get the ES going here, or it could pull the Nasdaq down. We'll see which one wins. Still bullish volume over here on the WADA so far. So that's what it likes to do, Rickety. It likes to just give you a little feather, give you a little tickle, a little feather, and then go the other way. I hate it when it does that. I hate it when it one ticks me. That drives me insane. Like, give me one tick from my take profit and then go the other way. It's a dirty girl when she does that. A dirty girl when that happens. Jerk Frob. You trade 1 mini, not micro, on NQ for a 50K account. I actually trade 2 minis on each of my entries, Gert. Gert. I'm going to assume it's Gert. And but I'm only taking 16 tick stop loss, 16 tick profit. And I take my setups generally after 10 a.m., so here in the next few minutes. But basis for the setup is typically like we want to see a high and then a low. So we have a high here. We have a small swing high here, so we broke that with this one. We have a small swing low here. We broke that with this one. And then I would fib the leg that broke the high and broke the low. And we would look for a 30% pullback, which we got here. Bounce right off the 30 and go. So I'd place my entry right here. We don't take our setups before 10 a.m. though. That's why we didn't take that one. But that's what we like to see. Previous day high in play here at 87. In play here at 87. Let me look and see what the, all right, let's see what the delay is today. Because I changed it, so I'm curious to see what the difference is. Running about 20 seconds on Friday. Let's see if it's any better. Today, looks like 15 seconds or so. So it's a little better, not a great improvement. ES ran our new Nasdaq ran the highs. ES still lagging behind there. We could lower it a little more and see if it affects the quality or not, but it was at 20 seconds. I only have it at 5 now, so I don't know why it's still 15. But a little better than it was. Sometimes 20 to 25 last week, so 15 seconds a little quicker for you guys. All right, let me get the 5-minute pulled up here so I don't miss anything. Five minutes. All right, we got the 5-minute pulled up. I would like some sort of shift back to the downside. I'd like us to push into the previous day highs here and then wait for some sort of shift back to the downside. That's what I'm thinking, but may not happen. The best feeling is when it does hit your take profit margin and then immediately flips, though. Yeah, that's good. It's always good when that happens. All right. So here we go. We just crossed over a 10 here, so let's kind of see. We can start looking for a strategy, our strategy entry now. Like I said, we got 4 packs of 4, so 16 fundeds that we still got left to trade. We already traded 1 pack, $200. A little more aggressive, getting the balance to 49.4. Want to kind of work on this for the next 4 days. Try to get it above 50K. That's the idea. Taking a more aggressive scalp at the open. Higher leverage, more aggressive scalp. As long as we don't get caught doing that, we'll be okay. But pretty easy read this morning on that. Just like to get ES and Nasdaq in sync, and then you take a trade there. So we're about to run those previous day highs, which will be a key level, right? That's a key level to run. There we go. So we kind of look for some sort of shift back to the downside would be the idea on the 5-minute there. Excuse me. And on the 3-minute, you already have a bit of a setup there. We'll have to see if that gap holds. You got a small fair value gap there on the 3-minute already. 600 away from PA blow up. Just take it small, Kid Poker. Take it small. Take your time. Chip away. I mean, you see, I'm down 1,000. I was down almost 1,000 on these, right? Well, down 740. And I'm not panicking. I just know that over time, if I just continue, let's just take small scalps and get them back. You know, this one's 351. So we're in red on all these, on these four. This bank of four, which I don't know what the other 8 through. It's 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, I guess it's those four. So just going to try to just take one trade at a time. One trade a day, small winners, higher leverage, and see what we can do. I'm expecting some sort of pushback to the other side. That's what we're expecting. Some sort of pullback here. We are also at a pivot right there at the 93, 94 area. Of course, we may not get it. It might just continue higher, right? You never know. Let me zoom out a little bit on the 1 minute. See what we got here. Oh, that was a nice setup on the 1 minute. We kind of, it wasn't during our time that we're trading there, but that's a perfect setup on the 1 minute. It's all right. There we go. To the moon here, 96s. It's continuing higher. You're trapped at this point. Hopeful it comes back. Oh, you're shorted? You shorted some micros last night, thinking a red day today. That's tough. So tough to do, Kid Poker. So tough to do. I've done that before. I'm not going to say I've never done that because I have. I've logged on at 6. And I'm like, okay, which way do we think it's going to go? But there's a reason why I don't do it anymore because it's 50-50. I mean, it really is. You never know. Market does what it wants to do. Congratulations there, Don P. Hit your target there. Hit your target there. Put you through some stuff, but the ES finally got it together. Pushed up to 90 and a quarter, 94 up next, I think, per Mancini. So first target tag there per Mancini. Second target, I think he said 94 area. 94, yeah. 08 up above that. So he said, good start in arriving at today's 86 first target. Remember, 56 to 86 is a new chop zone. Price could play in this and trap for a while. If long, though, lock some here. Let runners do the heavy lifting. There you go. That's what Mancini has to say. No problem, Don P. Happy it worked out for you. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. If you're not yet subscribed, please subscribe. We do trade live 5 days a week. And if you are interested in trading futures, got all the links down below, Topstep, APEX, Bulenox. Got the link to the Discord, too, if you guys are interested in joining. $10 a month for that. So we appreciate all the support. You guys hitting the like button. You guys using my links. We do appreciate it. We appreciate it. Kind of bouncing off this pivot here. Ooh, what is that? That is not what we want. Nope. It might, well, it might retest this pivot. QQQ, Nasdaq 5, DAX. Look at the dollar. You just thought 7 green days would have a red day. You never know, Kid Poker, right? That's the thing. You never know. Is the Nasdaq going to hold below the pivot here? Let's see if it does. Pulling back here a little bit, holding below the pivot there. But looking kind of like it wants to pop above there, though, to be honest. Oh, popping the highs here. Pushing through the 900s. Pushing through the 900s there. All right, 90.75 there on the ES. New highs there by a couple ticks. $500 away. Well, I mean, it may have 8 green days in a row. You never know. You just never know here. All right, pulled back there. Now trying to rip right back through that high there. Yeah, 7, 8 green days and recently. Yeah, you're right, Riggedy. Can we rip through the highs here? Maybe get to the 10s possible? Not looking like it wants to. Pulling back, testing the 90s here. Usually that first push above doesn't stick. Kind of pulled back, pushed back above. It may not go here, but kind of seemed like it wants to a little bit here. See the sellers kind of popping here a little bit, but they're not really pushing it down much. So, yeah, Harambe, I didn't do the London. Had to get some sleep last night. I couldn't get up. Apologize about that, but that's why I didn't schedule it, because I felt it last night when I was going to bed. I was like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to wake up for London. So, come on, rip her through there. Let's get to the 10s. Take it on up through the highs here. It said no thank you. All right, let's start looking for us a little. All right, I guess we're going to take this. We have a low, a high, a low. We are kind of in an uptrend here, so that's the only thing I don't like about it. We did not win the giveaway. 1 out of 7 chance, so we couldn't even win. Darn it. Rigged. Rigged. It's rigged. Oh. Actually, I don't know. Do we like this? Let's see. We had a high, a low, and then a high. A pullback. We never made a low. Pulling back here pretty heavy. We do got a gap there on the 5-minute, I think, but I'm not taking it. I don't want to take it into the highs here. I mean, obviously it could still work, but where's the pivot? It's up there, 8. Yeah, okay. All right. Looking like she's moving down here. Let's look at the 1 minute here. Getting a little pushback up here. Don't know if I love the amount of volume on that pushback up there, but where do we go there on the 5-minute? I hate when it does that. It one ticked me. I'm taking it off. It one ticked me and then went to my profit. So I'm taking it off there because of that. Gonna take it off because of that. Kind of watching the 1 minute here. There's no real structure shift there on the 1 minute. 5-minute traded back down into the gap there. Just trying to see here. Yeah, that's why I took that off. You see what happened there, guys? So if I left that on, this stops me out. So this gives me my profit, but unfortunately it one-ticked me. I guess I had my entry. This is one of the things I got to make sure I pay attention to. I had my entry exactly on the 30%. If I had it one tick below, which is what I'm supposed to do, that would have been a winner there. But had we left it here, then we're stopped out right here on that push back up. So we got the reaction we were looking for. It just didn't take us with it, unfortunately. That's that 15-minute range. It kind of turned into some support there, that opening range. So pushed out of the range there, came back, turned it into some support. If we had taken the 15-minute opening range trade today, we actually would have had a winner, right? Or hold on a second. Yeah, we had a winner because our stop would have been 15 handles. It never came back. Came back 9.75 handles. And then our take profit's 38. So it would have hit 24 handles and we would have got stopped out for plus 10 right there on that pullback. So it would have been a 10-handle winner today, but like I said, not taking that. DJ, thinking of getting an Apex eval, can you please advise me on what's the difference between Apex compared to Topstep? The main thing you need to know, DJ, is the intraday trailing drawdown. So if you have a strategy where you're going to be holding into profit and then possibly taking a loss, then that's the main thing you need to know. The intraday trailing drawdown. So in other words, if you have $400 unrealized profit, then you get stopped out for a $600 loss, then that's going to take $1,000 off your drawdown. The profit that you didn't take plus the loss that you incurred. So basically that's the only thing you need to know. Other than that, pretty much the same as far as use. You can have 20 accounts with Topstep as opposed to 3. And, or I'm sorry, you have 20 accounts with Apex as opposed to 3 with Topstep. And, yeah, that's really the only difference. The main difference is there. With Topstep, you got an end-of-day drawdown, as you know. So if you're doing a scalping strategy, this doesn't really come into play. So oh, yeah, you're not wrong. What's going on, Alito? We didn't win, Alito. I didn't win Rat Lord's money. I was hoping to win. Were you in on the drawing too, Alito? Yeah, Mancini's 86 support. Yeah, actually, kind of funny that you say that because I didn't even look up here. And I just looked, and I've got it marked out, and it bounced right off 86 support. You're not even wrong. You're not lying there. I mean, I have Mancini's I had this already marked out pre-market. So I have first take profit, support, first support down, second support down. But your first take profit's going to always turn into support, right? Once we push above, that's what you want to see. So boom, right off the support level. Second target 94, third target 08. Phoenix, how's it going? Yeah, it was pretty good. You missed the stab long off the 5-minute great for 20 handles. Yeah, I see the 5-minute play here. I didn't like it. I'm kind of using my discretion on there. I didn't like it because of we were at the highs. So you would have taken the long on the 5-minute. Well, we'll just pull it up. I saw it here. But again, this long, so there's your bullish fair value gap on the 5-minute. So you would have got long right there, 890, 886. It pushed up to 905. 1920 handles there. Problem for me is 886. My stop on this would be 864. So 22, 44 handles we would need. I guess that's not too crazy, actually. Guess that's not too crazy. We might could do that. Oops. Oh, man. I accidentally. All right, let me change this. I'm trying to get in long on this, but it hit my, because I only had it set up for 6 ticks. All right. Let's get it set up here. Where's this thing? Where's my stop got to go? Is this the 5 minute? Okay, stop goes there, 860. 864. So what, 926 would be the take profit, something like that. All right, unfortunately, I got a bad entry there. Is it a bigger range than that? Yeah, I mean, your stop would be right here. So 864, and your entry's at 886. So it is just a 22 handle. Why is this thing got to do this to me every time? If I pull it from the bottom. Did trade into a lower gap there, but we have a smaller gap here. we had a smaller gap down here, so you can see my entry unfortunately is 91 instead of 86, but I accidentally took a 6 tick winner because I only had this chart set up for 6 ticks, but it is what it is. All right. All right, let me start paying attention here. We only had one setup so far. We didn't take it because of we didn't like the price action there on that push back up. Got one ticked. We would have got our profit right here, but so I'm trying to wait for us to get out of this range in order to look for something different. What am I missing? We gained any new subscribers yet today? Let's check it. 1. We only gained 1. If you guys are watching and you're not yet subscribed, come on, help me out. Help me out. Hit that subscribe button. We appreciate it. A pushback above the whole number here, we may not hate, right? We have a high, we have a low. Actually, I don't love that that did not push through there. You would like to have seen that continue higher there. Hopefully, we get a little setup here. Anybody bought any of those Apex one-day evals yet? I don't know that it makes much. I mean, like, I like the one-day eval idea. Makes sense, right? But 75 points from break-even kid poker. You never know, right? You never know. Yeah, they may do. I don't know. I'm kind of like, I'm a fan of the one-day eval, but at the same time, it's like, I think that should just be a permanent thing anyway, right? There's no point in. I mean, if you pass it in one day, you should be able to just get funded the next day. Make the most sense. Crypto Monster, good morning. Oh, you took a break? I was wondering where you went. Wondering where crypto disappeared to. I thought maybe she took all of her money and ran off to gamble it away. I don't know. Just kidding. Looking like it's about to start ripping it. Flipping contracts is stupid. Yeah, Alito, it makes no sense. If you're above the threshold, just fund the person. They know that's what you're going to do. You're just going to flip contracts anyway. Nobody with a brain is going to do anything other than that. Although I know someone that did. They would actually make more this way because of the fact that they're unrealized daily drawdown. Yeah, that's true. It's not typically a great idea to just put an entire account into one trade, kid poker. Yeah, it's pretty similar. Kid poker's all in over here, Riggedy. Nah, he's only got a couple of micros in, I think he said. Okay, so do we take this is the question. I don't know. High, low, high. It's going to be a pretty big zone. It's going to be a pretty big zone here. I don't typically love it when the zone is so huge. Kid poker's short. We get any emails from Topstep yet for our funded accounts that we just funded? If you guys are new here, we do have 20 Apex funded accounts, and we have now 3 funded accounts from Topstep and 3 Bulenox, 1 Take Profit Trader, 1 My Funded Futures, and am I forgetting anybody? I think that's it. Never made it through the highs there. So how many ever that is? Yeah, I mean, Kid Poker has his own strategy and what he does there. I mean, teach his own, right? Who's to say what's right, what's wrong? So it could have easily went the other way, and it could be up 80 points. You just never know. It's 50-50 when you take those kind of trades, really. Always 50-50 when you take those trades. Take the profits. Oh, over here? Well, you know, it's one of those things with the 5 minute, it's mechanical. So 926, not that far away. That's all we're looking for. So this thing, looking at the ES, we could make it to the 26 pretty easily, pretty quickly too, to be honest. But he was talking about taking a midterm trade at high. Yeah, I got you. It's kind of holding up here at the pivot. Did I accidentally delete the pivot? I guess I did. There it is. So we kind of want to see this thing hold this pivot here. Hold this pivot here. Rip it. There we go. Forgot to hit the record button this morning too. Let's see. The Mancini tweet again. Nope. We got a tweet, not from Mancini though. Oh man, this thing's chopping early today. Well, no trades yet, guys. Just the scalp hit open on the funded account. Obviously, you see we're in the 5 minute trade. We took $60 on 4 accounts, $200 on 4 accounts. Those are the trades so far, whatever that is. 800 plus 240, so we're up 1,040. And then however this trade over here works out on the left. And then we still got 4 more entries to take on the 4 packs of 4 funded accounts here. All right, let's see here. Let's see. Low. There is a small. Did I get tagged in there? Did I get tagged in there? I have no idea. I put the order down. I'm not quite sure what happened there. Did that never get... I don't know what happened there. Did you guys see that? I don't see any pending orders. What account is this on? 01. What happened? $30. I have no idea what happened there. Why did it? So it gave me no entry on the leader account. The leader account is 01. And then it gave me $30 on the followers. This thing is weird sometimes. Now it's like, do I consider that a trade? Yeah, Mondays are hard to make profit on. I don't know now. Do I consider that a trade on this set of accounts? I don't know what happened there. I mean, this would have been a winner too. That's the thing that kills me there. Like this was a winner. It touched us in there, but even that push back up was not 4 handles, 2.5 handles, and that would have gave us our full 4 handles. What in the world is going on here? Why did that happen? I mean, I guess it could have been because I dropped it so quickly. That's the only thing I'm thinking, is maybe because I dropped it so quickly there and I just didn't have time to put the orders on. Okay, here's the 01 account. 01, 02, 03, 04. Everything is set up correctly, so I don't know what happened there. But oh well, that sucks. Kind of sucks because that would have been a winner, and I guarantee the next one will probably be a loser, right? Will probably be a loser. I don't know. Do we just move on from this one and go to the next one? $30 is not exactly what we were looking for on these accounts. We were looking for 160 in profit or 160 in negative, and we got $30 on 3 accounts. So I don't quite know what happened there. Good thing I recorded that. We could actually rewind it and watch it. So we may do that later in the day. So, not sure what happened. That's I guess the things that come along when you're using a copier sometimes. Feels bad because we missed out on 160 times 4. Well, technically 130, I guess, but still. That would have been our winner there. All right, let's see what happens here. 3-minute chart. I think we break that 70 area there on the 3-minute chart. It's going to set up for a short, nice little short. Right there at the 15-minute opening range, 78s. Bounced off this area earlier, so be aware of that. Play it again. Play it again, says Seb. Well, you know, we'll try. It's just frustrating because, like, that was a winner, right? All right, this is a smaller setup in here. Let's see what happens. We have a low, a high, and then a low. So tagged in here. Sell it off here. Sell it off. Sell it off. Come on, sell it off here. Give me my profits. Come on, don't be dirty. Come on, rip it down. We need red. Need to see red. Come on. Rip it down. Come on, you can do it. A little more. Come on, a little more. I don't like how it's, I want to close it. I'm going to close it. ES is at support here. Oh, you piece of junk. I hate it when it does that. I'm just going to take it off right there. ES at support. Just looked up and saw that. ES is at support there, that 86. So that's why I took it off. And if it hits 82, that would stop us out. And there you go. So that was a good takeoff. Just happened to look up and see ES directly at that 86 support there. So anyways, we got a few more bucks on it right there. Probably the same as we made on the first one. $20. 50. All right, I'm going to put these away. We're just going to call that a win. I mean, $50 on 3 accounts. Maybe later on in the day we'll take another one. But for now, we'll put those away. And we'll move on to the next set. $50 better than nothing, I guess, right? I didn't have this copy. That on there. So let's move that over to here. Well, that didn't put it on there, did it? Oh, yeah, there it is. So ES bounced right off that 86 there. I really want to see the ES get through that area. We're in that 5-minute fair value gap, bullish fair value gap right here so far. Still holding up in that area. ES holding up the 86 there, so. Kind of looking like it might want to move back up here. Let's see if the ES holds 86. If it loses it, then we could see a swift little move down on the ES, maybe down into the 70s there to the low of day. Immediately down to the 82, 83 area. Possible. As long as the ES holds this level, though, we could continue higher. Break evens at 827 for Kid Poker on the NQ. So what do we got? About 50 points there, Kid Poker. I mean, honestly, Kid Poker, I could see 50 points today. I could see us selling down to, I mean, what do we got? Let's scroll out a little bit. We got the London low, the new week opening gap all the way down there at the 20s. So that would be kind of your entry area. New day opening gap 820, London low 808, previous day low 762. I want to get out of this area. Woo, wickage. 1046. Don't quite know what that was. Running stops there, most likely. Running stops. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. If you are interested in trading futures, get all the links down below. Topstep, APEX, Bulenox. If you are signing up for a Topstep account, I would appreciate it if you use my link. It does help the channel. We appreciate that. Even if you are already a customer, use the link to reset an account, add a new account, whatever it may be. give this thing a few minutes, let it kind of calm down. I mean, come on. What in the world is going on here? Why is it? This thing gets on my nerves sometimes. All right. Trying to get everything set up here. All right. Mohammed bearish as CPI data and monetary policy ahead. So dollars falling and following lower high patterns. Again, rejected from high. You're feeling bearish on QQQ, Nasdaq SPY. Nice. Well, the ES did just bounce right off the VWAP right there. We might get stopped out on the 5-minute here. I didn't love the 5-minute trade this morning, but we took it anyway. Yeah, it's popping right off the VWAPs. It's normally a little trade I like to take on the NAS, a little bounce there off the VWAP, but we weren't paying attention, so we didn't take it. So kind of want to get out of this area before we take our next trade. See if the ES turns 86 into some resistance here and we continue lower. Gun to my head, that's what I would guess would happen here. What time is it? 10:49. We got a market structure shift here. Oh, this is actually, I missed this here. Hey, maybe we get a little VWAP touch here. We'll see on the Nasdaq. Potentially a little VWAP touch. We got a market structure shift to the downside there. Yeah, Excommunicado's first fair value gap after 10 a.m. I didn't love the setup of this one because it's trading into the highs. But it is, you know, it's a setup, right? I like this setup better because we shifted structure to the downside right here. We shifted below that swing. Trades back up into that gap. That would like that a lot better. But the ES gets below the VWAP here. Gotta get the ES below the VWAP here. Bounced off the VWAP once again. I think it trades through there this time. I think the ES gets through there this time potentially. ES gets through the VWAP there. Should be a pretty quick move down here. Thinking the ES gets through the VWAP there. Holding the VWAP so far, though. The win rate's around 49%, 48% right there, excommunicado. I think it can be improved on if we look for market structure shift and not take it into the highs. Then I think we could improve on the rate. Probably push it into the mid-60s would be my guess. So I was kind of watching here. Like I said, I got to see the ES lose the VWAP there. ES holding up the VWAP strong. This is the third test of it. Should get through there this time, you would think. Maybe not, but maybe it does. Should see a pretty swift move down there on the Nasdaq if it does. Yeah, no problem. Holding up there so far. Hey, France LaCroix. Welcome to the Methodical family. Appreciate your subscription. You the man. You the man. Yeah, I wanted to dump too, Kid Poker. I'm thinking 45s. It's kind of area I'm thinking. Probable. This is kind of your silver bullet setup here. We ran the highs, which you don't have to do, but we did run the highs. We market structure shift back to the downside here on the 3-minute chart and the 5-minute chart. And I'm sure there's a shift on the 1-minute chart. I'm not looking at it right now. And so I'm expecting this thing to sell down here. Short entry would have been right there at 883. So you'd be up about 10 handles right now if you took that short off the 883. 3-minute fair value gap. So I am short up here on another account. So I'm trying to wait for the ES to break through that VWAP there. I'm going to pyramid into this if it does, when it does. Hasn't done it yet though. So I want to get the ES below 73 here and get this thing to start moving down. Target 45, which is the next swing low there on the Nasdaq. You zoom out, the target would kind of be down here. And if we move back below this low, this will be a setup over here as well. But you got to get the ES to lose that VWAP there. Testing it right there right now. Let's get ready here. We don't want to miss this entry. So 70. Come on, get through that VWAP there. Rip this thing down. VWAP like an ice wall here. Ice wall so far. VWAP is like Kid Poker's normal entry, an ice wall. Isn't that right, Kid Poker? All right, testing the VWAP here. Come on, get through there. All right, here we go. All right, here we are. Rip it down, rip it down. Give it to me, give it to me. Be nice, be kind. Come on. Come on, rip it down. Come on, don't do me dirty. Oh, come on. It was a little bit of a risky one there because the ES was testing the VWAP, but I thought that we could get through there. It looked like the ES was going to get through there, and then it just bounced. So, unfortunate. Probably could have waited a little longer on that. Down 160 on 12. 13. These are down to 49.5. All right, 49.5. And that one. Dirty. Dirty girl. Did me dirty there. Maybe we should have given it more room. I don't know. It's hard to know, right? All right, on to the next. No worries. Overall, I like the look of that. Overall, just needed the ES to get through that VWAP there, and it tested it. Still above it. Still above the VWAP. Until it kind of gets below there, it's going to be tough sledding on the shorts. Tough sledding. It's funny. I'm rooting for it to turn down. And it probably would have stopped me out over here. Actually, it didn't even have to stop me out to get there. Because this was the play that we took. So this push back up. Yeah, it still didn't give 16. Well, it would have off the 15, off the 50 level there. That's one of those things like, it's like, do you take it off the 50? Do you take it off the, touch the 786 there on that pullback? But you never know, right? You miss trades if you do it that way. So I prefer the 30. Yeah, Kid Poker, we just got to get the ES to lose that 83 area. If it loses the 83 area, it's going to be a swift move down. So Nasdaq's got to kind of lose that 60. If you can lose 60, 40s will be incoming pretty quickly there. Pretty quickly there. And of course, this one we don't take. Watch it. It's going to break the low of that candle. Look at there. Stopped out over here. The one we don't take, quick winner. Dirty girl. All right, I'm thinking 45's incoming here, minimum. Feels bad there, but what can you do? Take every setup? Yeah, makes sense. Even though we just got burned on the previous one. Take every one makes sense. So ES and Nasdaq both bouncing off the VWAP kind of in tandem together. We're going to stick to the rules here, though. We're going to put the account away. We got a loss on it, put it away. Get a win on it, put it away. Stick to the rules. That's the smartest thing to do. Now we're gonna have to list that one under the mist. I tried not to have any mist, but unfortunately, we discretioned on that one. We didn't take it. Mainly because it was a losing setup right after, or a winning setup right after a loser. So you kind of. I'll take you out in a minute, Maxie. Maxie already whining this morning. I'll have to take him out in a minute, let him use the bathroom. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We do appreciate it. Thank you very much. Are they going to bounce here one more time? It's possible. It is possible to bounce one more time here. It's kind of like a brick wall right here at the VWAP. If it gets through there, we sell pretty quickly, but you got short there at 83. You're up 20 handles. Congratulations. I took the short, but I covered already just because it kept bouncing off the VWAP. I took it at 70. I got in late. You short on ES2, Kid Poker? Is that what you're saying? I think you're okay here if you are. Just got to get through the VWAP here. Here we go, testing it. Are we going to bounce here or not? Again. Potential double bottom, but pushing through the VWAP there. ES holding the VWAP. Nasdaq testing. Short 86, so you're looking for 82. You should get it. If we can just get through the VWAP here, just get through there. Yeah, still holding the VWAP so far, so be careful. Need to get the ES pushed down into the 81 area there and then maybe push back up, test the VWAP, continue to hold, turn that VWAP into some resistance here. Nasdaq definitely looking a bit weaker. I mean, this is another setup here, but man, I'm not taking it. It'll pay, watch. So we'd be short right there. Target 58.25. I just don't want to short right and directly into the VWAP there. Yeah, still holding the VWAP. Man. Ice wall. That's why I'm not taking that. So if you're just joining us, we made $200 on one pack of 4, down $160 on a second pack of 4. We're up around $40 on a third pack of 4. We got this pack and one more. So I'd like to get winners on these. 4 out of 5 would be nice today. 4 out of 5 would be nice considering how rough last 2 days last week were. I don't think we traded these early on last week. So if we can get 4 out of 5 today, I'd be happy. I'm not going to be too greedy, though. If we get 3 out of 5, we'll be happy. Holding the VWAP there, pushing back up here. Really felt like it was going to get through there, but just not doing it so far. Be patient, Kid Poker. Be patient. Patience is key. I don't have any either, but I'm just saying that's what we need. I think Nasdaq breaks through the VWAP here. The question is going to be, is ES going to do it? Is ES going to follow suit? I think Nasdaq gets through there this time, though. Yeah, it's one of those trades, Kid Poker. You're going to be in it for a while, but at least you're not in the red, right? You're in the green. You're in the green. Try to be patient with it. Let it work. Now this one we might take. We might take this one because the entry would be below VWAP. Did we break a swing high, though? We have a low. That's the swing high. We did not break the swing high. I don't know. We got equal highs here, so that would lead me to believe lead me to not take it. Riggedy, you're a shorten, but wouldn't be surprised if NVIDIA randomly spikes up and screws me over again. Well, you never know, right? You just don't know. There's an ice wall right here at the VWAP for Nasdaq and ES. So if ES gets back above 86, that would be worrisome. So that's kind of the level I'm watching. You want to see ES hold below 86 there. All right, now we broke that high. Want to see ES turn 86 into resistance here, just as it did earlier, and turn back down. ES testing 86 here. The funny thing is, the setup on the 5-minute chart was never tapped. Let's check the 1 minute. Oops. Let's kind of check the 1 minute here. So market structure shift here, right? Small gap there, pushed back up into it. Inverted 5-minute gap as well. So you turned an inverted 5-minute gap in that area as well. So I still say we sell down. So entry would have been right there, 84. I mean, that is 30, almost 30 handles there. I don't think it makes a new high here. I could be wrong, but I don't think it does. See if the ES holds below 88 there. It is ripping, though. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to say it's not ripping. Yeah. Just took your first trade. Would have passed your combine. There you go. Got some volume popping in there off the VWAPies. Like I said, I think we hold below 80s there, but we'll see. Let's see if it gets above, let's see, there's a order block there at 80 on the 3-minute chart. I mean, what are we looking at? Maybe 86. Well, let's push back up. Small imbalance right here at the 88 area. Maybe I want to clean that up a little bit. Elito long 60 right off the VWAP. Not bad. I mean, the longer we held it, right, it's more of a chance you can get a bounce there. Longer the ES held it as well. Problem is you can make an argument for both directions here. It's kind of the problem. You can make an argument for both directions. So really hard to know. Is there a pivot point right there at 82? No. Why does it say a pivot point at 82? Pivot point's at 94. Some sort of pivot there, I guess, but I don't know what it is. 10 more points. Nice. Well, you just got to be happy with the profits you got there, Elito. Got to be happy with the profits you took out of it. Profits are profits. Let's see. I really think this thing still moves down. That's my gut tells me that. I think we continue to sell down here. But I don't know. Maybe we push up into 84s. $5X, but your wife said no, just leave it. You're just going to add full port. Full port! Port report. Elito's throwing out the port report there. All right, so we do have a long setup here. The only thing is we got that inverted gap there. We've got a bearish fair value gap on the 3-minute and the 5-minute in this area as well. I don't know. I'm going to say I don't love it, but I'm going to take it. Oh, what happened? Oh. See, Well, I guess we're wrong about it not going higher. Now it's shifted back to the upside. There we go. Pivot point touch. ES at the highs here. Nasdaq lagging behind. Wow. Yeah, Kid Poker, this thing just ran. I'm not sure what happened there. Well, it looked decent enough for a move down. It just seemed like it was going to break through there and it just never did. Still did not close out that 3-minute gap there on the NQ. NVIDIA is to blame, says Riggedy. Could be right. I don't know. It's the market makers to blame. So ES double top there. Double toppy there on the ES. ES still pushing here. We're pushing through that pivot there on the NAS. See if it's going to continue to go. Yeah, trend is up. You're not wrong. I was just thinking we could probably get down to 80. Somewhere in the 80 there on the ES. ES making new highs. Yeah, take that off. It's kind of ran too far. Yeah, it felt like it was a decent trade. I don't mind that entry there, Kid Poker, though. We broke through support at 86. You shorted it. I don't mind that at all. I mean, that's decent. To me, that's an okay entry there. Broke through support there and kind of turned it into some resistance. It just didn't hold, but I like that trade a lot better than the overnight one that you took. Yeah. Price action tells you where it's going. It usually does. Yes, making new highs here. 94 target up next. It's at the 93.25 right now. No real buyers right here on the Nasdaq. Do we hold the pivot here or not? That's the question, I guess. No buyers yet on the WADA. If we push back above the high, this would be a long setup for me. So let's see. Yes, pushing through there. Possibly a little double top on the NAS. Let's see if it holds the pivot and kind of gets through there. I don't see the buyers popping in yet. Looking like it wants to hold the pivot so far, though. Sellers pulling in here on the WADA. Let's see. Sellers making an appearance. Can they push it down? I don't know. Testing the pivot. That first push above the whole number doesn't normally stick, so it's kind of where we're at. Curious to see if we hold this pivot or not. Well, it's kind of hanging out here. It's not doing much. Thinking it rips right back through here, but waiting for a little more confirmation here on the WADA. So we have a high. Got a high. Boop, boop, boop. We got a low. So a little swing here, a little swing here. So we broke that. Broke a low. So if we break back above the high there, then we can take an entry. We'll measure this leg. So if it breaks above the high, we'll measure this leg and we'll take a 30% bounce. Market only goes up. Well, it goes both ways, Kid Poker. I mean, it's never just one direction. It goes both ways. I'm going to take my dog out in a minute. He's over here whimpering, so. Let's just see what happens here. Deeper pullback. So back below the pivot here, if we're going to run higher here, this is kind of the area where the ES kind of should hold. Maybe. The 90. See if we turn this previous day high into a little support here. One more minute, Maxie. I'll take you out. Hold on. Oh. There we go, bouncing off the previous day high there. We have a high. WADA's still not showing any buyers. Sellers aren't really doing a great job pushing it down either, though, to be honest. Excuse me. Let's see here. We gained any subscribers. We're at 1146. Not great. We need to get to 1165 today. We need 19 more. Help me out. If you're watching and you're not yet subscribed, please hit that subscribe button. Thank you. All right, I see a few buyers stepping in here. ES trying to go. Here comes a few buyers. We are approaching the pivot point again there at 94. ES pushing back up. 91s here. Just a small blip on the radar so far. All right, ES pushing here. Nasdaq's got to get going too here. Let's see if it does. Got to rip right through that pivot there if it's going to. Oh, come on, you piece of junk. What's wrong with this thing? Why does it do that? I don't understand why it does that sometimes. I tried to take a... What account was I on? I think I was on the wrong account there anyway. What account was I on there? Well, I guess I was on that account. Yeah, I tried to take a little breakout right there, and then it entered me short somehow. I think I ended up right at break even, though. That's all right. All right, let's see if this thing pushes back above the high here. Like I said, we'll have a little long setup here. I tried to just take a little 6-tick play there. It didn't really... It would have worked, obviously, but I took it off early, and then it tagged me in the other direction. It does that sometimes. I don't really know why. So if we push back above here, what set are we on? 04s. Is that right? No. This one. All right, see if we get a push back above the highs here, then we can look at taking a long. When this reversed, you're going all in. You were thinking about going all in there, Kid Poker? Thought it just doesn't have the energy here. Let's see. ES looking like it wants new highs here. Don't want to double top here. Want to just rip right through there. ES approaching the 93s here, possibly. Should see a little push through here. All right, we pushed above. That was a weak. I mean, this is a little bit of a kind of a scary one to take here, to be honest, just because we're at the highs. We're right here at the highs. ES just made new highs, but we do got more to go. So let's see what happens. I do like the push above the whole number there. We pushed above the whole number. We pulled back. We tested. Yeah, it looks all right. You need 10 contracts just to make $8 in this section. Oh. Elito, you relong 88 on the 5-minute inverted fair value gap. You cut it for 1 tick. Finally started to come around the next. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's always the way it is, right? If ES makes the 94 before I get tagged in here, I'm going to take this off. All right, ES just tagged the 94. I don't know. Could just kind of turn down here. Watching the WADA here to decide if we're going to leave this on or not. Might just pump 25.30. It could, for sure. I mean, the next up on the ES is the 08 area, so we got a bit of a ways to the upside there. Yeah, let's see here. This is a setup. I don't want to take my discretion and put my discretion on it, because every time I do that, I'm wrong. So it's one of those things where I should probably let it just work itself out here. Let's take a look at that, because I actually just now seeing that is actually another little setup right there. Was another setup. And of course, it didn't give you 4 handles, but all right, let's see what happens here. I'm going to kind of keep my hand. If I don't like the way the WADA looks, we might close it if we get tagged in on it. I mean, like, that's the kind of reaction we were looking off that zone, but didn't tag us in. It's 3-4 ticks away from getting us there. You know what? I'm going to take the dog for a walk. We're going to trust the setup. It's a setup here, so let's just trust it. I'm going to take the dog for a walk. And when I get back, let's see if we have a winner or a loser. Easiest thing to do. I'll be right back. Well, didn't get tagged in here, don't look like. Let's take that off. There's a high, low. Yeah, I guess technically there's a smaller setup in here, but would that have given us what we needed? Nope. Nope. Chopping around. Let's see. Well, let's see here. ES is holding up. Probably just going to staircase for the rest of the day unless we have any major news. Monday crap PA. Any entry right there, so it is what it is. What are you going to do? If you're just joining us, one winner, one loser, I think so far. On the old strategy. So no trades on this bank yet. I think we took small winners on these 1 through 4, like around $50. 20, 50, 50, 50. And then 5, no trade there. 4, 5, 6, 7s, no trade there. 11, we're up to 60 on these 4. That's the one that I told you I was going to be a little more aggressive with at open. So we did take another scalp on 8 through 11. So those are, so I'm taking the lowest balance basically, and then being a little more aggressive with those. So we're up 260 on that bank of 4. And then 12, we're down 160. 12, 13, 14, 15. And 16, I don't know that we took a trade. Did we? Not yet. So there we go. And then Topstep, we took $60. That is the extent of the day so far. I don't even know what one we're on right now. 04? All right. So that's where we're at. Different groups of accounts under Apex. Yeah, they're different logins. You can have 20 per household with Apex. 20 accounts per household. So that's 2 different logins. I have 13 under one and 7 under another. So you're able to have 2 different groups for Apex. I'm sorry, is that 16? No, it's just 13. Yeah, because it starts at 4. 13 under one, 7 under another. Right you are. There are various reasons for doing it that way. I'm not going to get into those here, but you can, I don't know, you can use your imagination. I don't know, several reasons. If it's allowed, why not take advantage of it? So that's what we're doing. Kid Poker, short ES 92. Kid Poker said he's ready for the punishment. I don't hate it, but there still is upside on the ES there. We got all the way up to 08 per Mancini. Let's think about Mancini's levels this morning. Let's just think about his levels. You know, let's just take a look at the ES, his levels here. Now this stuff is I mean to do it that way. This is drawn out pre-market, Kid Poker, right? These levels. I draw these out pre-market, sometimes the day before. Okay, let's just zoom out. So I put these information in my Discord on Friday. Okay, this is his first support. So from the 15th, obviously you can see why. This is his second support, immediate support, if you will. 2 o'clock, we test it, bounce off that support, push above. First target up today coming into New York was 86. Boom, hit 86 there at open. Held below, pushed above, turned it into some support, pushed higher. Tested it, bounced off the VWAP, and then back above. So I'm not saying we can't sell off, but nothing about the price action so far tells us that we're going to have a big, big pullback. Just nothing tells us that. Like I said, I don't hate that move back below the 86. That short you did here where we kind of pushed up, retested it, turned it into some resistance. Seems okay to me. 3 or 4 points that you're trying to get there, that's fine. I was actually in a short on the Nasdaq as well, but I got out for as soon as we bounced off this 2-3 times, I said, no, I'm not. I got out. I didn't want to hold it. Now, it could have easily just waterfall, pushed through there and waterfall down. I'm not saying the short won't work. Very well might, because we may not get to 08 today, right? These are your first 2 targets of the day. We've already hit 2 out of 3. Could turn down from here. It could. And since you are short, we hope it does. Does anyone have Bulenox? I do, Pat G. I have Bulenox. Yeah, or at least went to at least go to break even there, Kid Poker, or something. Once it started holding. I mean, it sucks to get stopped out for break even, but yeah, Pat G. I trade Bulenox. I have 3 funded accounts with Bulenox. You got a question? If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. It does help the channel. We do appreciate it. Hey, someone subscribed. Thank you. I don't know who you are, but did I miss it? You're past your eval Friday and still no PA account. They are a little bit on the slow side. You need to watch for, did you, Pat G, did you go in and submit your evaluation? Because with Bulenox, you have to submit it. They don't automatically do it. So you have to go to your past qualification request tab and submit that. Did you do that? Oh, you already did it. All right. Yeah, and then they should send you a confirmation email saying, hey, we've received your blah, blah, blah request. And then you should get an email that says that this is your invoice. So you'll sign the contract and pay the invoice. You should get it today. As long as ES holds above 490, there's nothing worth shorting. I mean, we could pull back and test that 86 again. It's for sure possible. No, it's just PA. 40% does not matter, Pat G. You can pass your eval in 1 day and just submit it. That's what I did with Bulenox. Passed in 1 day, went ahead and submitted it, even though it says like 5, 6, 7 days or whatever. And they'll go ahead and pass you on the eval in 1 day. 30% consistency on PA on Apex. Yeah. He's asking about Bulenox. All right, do we want to take this higher one? We have a swing high, swing low. We broke the swing low. Push back above the high there. Is the question. I don't love taking these at the high of day, but yeah, soft rule. Yeah, you're right. As long as you're consistent. I don't know how tough Bewley is on it. I would just say try to stick to it if you can. I don't love just a wick above there. Freaking didn't get tagged in. I did not get tagged in there. I dropped it just a second too late. We leave it on as long as it don't go to the profit first. It goes to the profit first, then we take it off. Be a nice girl, come out and get me, and then go. Be my luck, she'll come back and get me and then kill me. Stop me out. You know, that's always my luck. All right, let's see what happens. Let's give it a good old a ribbit. A nutty bar ribbit. Oh, that was not the right ribbit we were looking for. That was a ribbit of death. I knew that was coming. I had a feeling. Their site is really poor. The language definitions used is extremely poor. You had to chat with them for like 40 minutes. I don't know. They're all right. I don't hate Bulenox. They're fine. That sucks. That sucks. Hopefully we didn't get any slippage on that lightsaber down there. None on those two. Nope. Maybe that's count 6. Nah, I don't know what the other account is. But anyways, on to the next. So 2 wins, 2 losses so far. Price is right here. All right. No, I'm not green. I got wiped out on that lightsaber down. I didn't love taking the trade at the highs in any way, right? I kind of put the thing down a little late. You can see it came down and it wouldn't have tagged me in anyway, but it also did not give me, well, actually I guess it did give 4 handles. Well, how did I not see that? So it actually did give 16 ticks. So it's questionable whether or not that would have given me my profit, and then it tagged me in here and then just killed me. It is what it is. Karthik, do I know how to check trailing threshold? Yeah, on what account? On Apex, you're just going to go to our Trader Pro. Bulenox as well. Just go into your our Trader Pro account. So if you just go to your RTrader Pro and you scroll all the way over to the right, it's going to show your trailing threshold drawdown. I don't want it to take over the whole screen. Minimum account balance. So I guess 47.5 is still mine. No, that can't be right. Should be the auto liquidation balance. So right here. That's the peak balance. Auto liquidate threshold value. So right here. And then your current balance is right here. But yeah, just check it on RTrader Pro and you can see it shows we're down 168, I guess, on 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then we're up 220 on 4. And we haven't taken trades on 2 others. So we still got a pack of 4 to go here. But that's where you do it at. Yeah, no problem. Right click on the account and go to view risk parameters at the top. On what, Dylan? On RTrader? Okay, got you. Got you. Guys, if we do dip kind of into the like today, 1 win, 2 losses, if it continues through the new year where we just start having the losses kind of mount up and we dip below 50K on these fundeds, then I may take these and start just taking an opening range trade with them all 20 tied together. We may eventually do that. Not doing it right now, but I feel pretty comfortable taking 10 ticks with 2 contracts on the opening range trade. You know, that's $80 a day, $70 after the fee. But if you do that, you can grind that if you need to, but we'll see how it goes. For now, as long as we can stay at that 50%, you know, 3 wins, 2 losses type area, then we'll continue to do it this way. But right now we are at 2 wins, 2 losses for the day. So going into this third trade will kind of make or break our day on this average here. I mean, this thing's trying to move back up. Do we really want to take another setup in the exact same area? Probably not. Probably not. Yeah, this trade here that we were outside walking the dog on. We would have entered there. Stop would have been there. Would have hit our target. So we missed 3 trades today. I mean, I hate that. I missed 3 trades today, all 3. Well, actually, one of them that I missed would have been a loser. So 3 out of the 4 would have been winners. But Never got tagged in over here on this one. Or did we not take that one? I think we were looking. Yeah, we were taking this one. So, yeah, I think we missed this one and we missed this one. Kind of is what it is. I mean, we're not, you know. All right, well, we'll take it and see what happens. Rip it up. If it kills us quick, then it'll be what it'll be, I guess. Ah, come on. Continue. Higher. I don't love the WADA. Decondo, how's it going? Come on. We're the buyers. Give me some buyers. Come on. Give me some buyers. Rip it back up. Give us the 915s. Just give us the 915. That's all we want. Just 4 little points. Oh, well. That's one I probably could have avoided taking, to be honest, but it is what it is. It's going all right at your condo. You expect to sell off today, but didn't take the high yet? Yeah. Well, we're down 160 times 12. And we're up 260 times 4. And we're up 50 times 4. So let's do the math. So I think it's going to be in the red there for sure. That's wrong. 160 times 12. 1920. So that puts us in the red, $680 for today on the funded accounts. $680 on the funded accounts. Red. Like I said, I probably could have avoided that there. I got my Express Funded login for Topstep, so we could go ahead and switch over to that. I wonder why they didn't give me both. Let's connect our Topstep login. Yeah, and he's on micros today. Well, it might be time to just put them away for the day, Kid Poker. Switch over to a sim account or an eval. I'm not doing too well today either, Kid Poker, so. All right, we just got this express funded account. They didn't give me the other one yet. They did not give the other one yet. All right. So I've taken like 2 or 3 trades in this zone here. Not taking any more in this zone. We got to get out of this area for me to take something else. Not taking anything else. I think I missed 2 trades that were winners. Then I took this one that lightsabered and lost. And then we just took this one that lost. And the thing is, that's frustrating with it. I got to pay more closer attention to this. I keep saying I'm going to go back and look at it, and I never do. Should we just take these off to 50 from now on? You're going to miss trades that way, but like you would not have gotten to this one. This one wouldn't have been an entry. So we missed this one. We missed this one. We took this one here, but it was a loser. I don't know. I guess being results oriented there. Do. You're still in your long? Nice. JX, we're down. What do we say? We're down 680 total on our PA accounts. To the moon here. Yes, pushing up into the 96s here. Trying to go. Target 947. Possibly. She is going. She is going for show. Feels like she never goes when I'm in the trade, but when I'm not in the trade, she goes. Feel like that to you guys too? Where you're in the trade, it just doesn't move. All right, go find ICT. Give her a kiss. Give her a kiss. We had a couple of those dead reversals today. Not too bad. That one was a decent one. Wasn't really looking at it. That one was not a good signal. Didn't come through. Yeah, that one wasn't very good. Is this thing going to continue to push higher here? If you guys are just joining us, this is a singular account that we passed on Friday. Topstep Express funded. I didn't get the email on the second one yet. If she moves back above the high, then that'll be a setup there. Maybe this time we can actually get a winner. Maybe. Let's see. Locking in 700 GX, nice. Yeah, I guess I didn't hold that 5-minute trade. Would I have ever? Yeah, I got stopped out on the 5-minute. I did take it, but I got stopped out. Yep, didn't move back. A low, no high, a low. No high in here. Yeah, you never know, right? It could be green for 20 days. I mean, I know it's odd, but it could happen. You just never know. Which accounts did we win on today? Did we, let's see. So, these accounts. I might take another trade on these. They're only up $50 anyway. That one we lost on. That one's back to 50K. Basically at 50K. 50K. Oops. I don't want to be scrolling down. This one, 49,275. $49,500. 49,800. We're the ones. So I guess we all of them are right around that 50K mark, somewhere between 50,100 and 49,900. Breaking out here, breaking out. Every time I've taken a trade up here, just, I mean, like, it's just, it lightsabers down, stops us out, and then continues higher. To the moon here. ES is approaching that 4,800 level. The 4,800 on deck. Oh, 08 incoming. Yeah, Mancini's saying 08's up next. If you trade level to level using Mancini's numbers, it's pretty solid stuff. You're going to have some days where his levels are going to break down. The only issue I have with it is sometimes those levels are hit overnight, so you really have to set an alert or either just rest you an order at a certain level. Like if you'd set an order at a level overnight there, 2 a.m., you would have been tagged in long. You would have been tagged in long right here at, 3:30 a.m. His first level of support was tested there at 3:30. Actually, you would have been tagged in long at 6:24. So right at open, you would have been tagged in long yesterday at 47.69. And I mean, you'd already be up 30 points. So if you did that. Now looking at this, your initial long on NQ at 60 was laughable. I got 50 ticks versus 200. Yeah. That's what sucks. I mean, it's not going to go in a straight line, right? So if you just trade level to level and you ignore everything in between, it's hard to do. Easy to say, hard to do. Very easy to say, hard to do. All right, we're going to try to take a bounce here. Oh. Set a realistic target and just let go after that way. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I've thought about doing that, and I did start doing that with Mancini's levels at one point, but I couldn't I couldn't pay attention to both, so I stopped doing it. But the one account that I do have on Tradeovate, my one funded account, I might start doing that. We might start doing that. We'll see. Aiming for the extra plus 2R. Nice. Oh, I'm going to miss that one, but it's all right. That probably would be a loser anyway. There's another little setup there. Stop would actually kind of be down here. Cars is going to run here. Oh. I'm going to put it on here. If it comes back and gets us, if it takes the target first, then we will take it off. Run high. Is Apex doing a daily qualified program? Yeah, one day. Yeah, JX, the only issue with the 5-minute is you're going to take drawdown. That's why I can't do it across the 20 funded accounts, and can't even really take it on a funded account. It's because we took we were up 11,000 through 5 or 6 weeks, and we took about $5,000 in drawdown on that. That's not going to survive on those accounts. That's the only problem. I'm telling you guys, like every trade I've taken in the last three days is really testing my mental state here, because it's like every time I enter a trade, it doesn't work. You know, you guys know you've been through this. You feel that way. Every trade you enter doesn't work, and every trade you don't enter works, right? Anybody else experience that? So every trade you decide to take doesn't work, and then the ones you don't take, they always work. Yeah, we need to be on a larger account. I was taking the 5-minute on 150K, and we were like $800 away from passing, and we ultimately failed the account because of the drawdown. Look at that. I'm telling you guys, every one I take, I don't know what it is. This last 3 days, it just feels like every entry I take on my normal strategy is just not working. And why do we lose? Why do we get slippage on a single account there? Like, I don't understand that. I know that was a bit of a lightsaber down, but like that wasn't that big of a lightsaber. And we got $60 in slippage. Turn trades on. Yeah, I mean, look at that. I mean, my stop was here at 31, and we got stopped out at 29.50. So a 1.5 of slippage there. One 1.5 of slippage. Yeah, Kirk. Well, I mean, I have to go long on a down candle on this strategy, unfortunately. Sometimes that's just the way it is. You know what I mean? It's sometimes the way it is. Price action does not work these days, yeah. And that's the thing. It may be one of those things where until into the new year, we don't really get back to where we're used to being. And so if it does, if we get another day or two of this kind of action, it may be a thing where I take it and just take a couple of scalps at open on 3 or 4 accounts and don't trade all 20 every single day, going into the new year here. We'll see. We'll see how it goes, right? We shall see. Mancini tweeted, he said, 94 target number 2 for the day, just tag 08 to 48.10 is up next. As I've tweeted weekly since early November, little to do but ride longs. You don't need to guess when the top is, nor do you need to be first. Market will tell you when it is by losing a support, 47.56 now. React with shorts. So there you go. All right. JX taken out at plus 1,000. Nice. Alito, the 20 or Apex? Oh, are you talking to me or Kid Poker? Oh, okay, you're talking to Kid Poker there. So anyways, let's see here. We got I was trying to look and see if we got the other funded account from Topstep. I mean, I paid for them at the same time. You would think they would both come through. No, we don't, for whatever reason. Well, it's all right. So he has tapped the 99 there and then pulled back into 97s. Sam, you're right there with us. These 2 weeks are the worst to trade, Predator. Yeah, probably right. I mean, that's the thing. You don't know, right? And so if it is, it is. We'll adjust. We'll just start taking our opening range trade, which we've been doing pretty well with. And we may not take trades. There's the options. You either link all 20 together on the opening range trade, which is incredibly risky and dangerous. Or you just take a pack of 4 on the opening range trade, and maybe you take a pack of 4 every day, a different one. Just kind of try to work them up that way. So that might be what we decide to do. We'll see. I think we'll give it tomorrow, and we'll see what happens. If we have another 1 out of 5 tomorrow or a 2 out of 5, we have 2 out of 5 today. So we have another 2 out of 5 day tomorrow, then we may consider Wednesday, Thursday, Friday to do it a little differently there. We'll see. Let's see here. Got to pay my daughter's water bill. Got to pay the water bill. She's supposed to be paying it, but I need to figure out how to set it up on one of her credit cards to come out. I don't know how to set the, I could use her credit card to pay for it. I don't know how to set it up for auto pay. And yeah, she is still to the age where dad takes care of everything. She's 20, but I set the bills up and then they come out typically automatically. Or for whatever reason, this bill right here, I cannot figure out how to set it up auto pay, and you got to call somebody to do it. And I'm too lazy to do that. Andy Short. Let's see. I think it's this one, 306. Come on. Get this thing paid, because if I don't, I'll forget. All right. Done. Be funny if you come home and the water's cut off, right? Would we laugh? I'd laugh. I'm just kidding. Wouldn't allow that to happen, but he could. Let's see here. Woo. Good job, Alito, bringing it back, grinding it back. Short 35. I don't know if you want to do that. Great. That right there is not looking great at this point. Pushing back up towards the highs here. Let's see what happens. It's going to hit your original target. Yeah, well, you know, that's what happens, right? That's what it does. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. If you're not yet subscribed, please press the subscribe button. We do appreciate it. Once again, if you are interested in trading futures, please, if you're going to sign up for Topstep there, please use my link in the description. Got the coupon codes for APEX and Bulenox down below. And the link to the Discord, $10 a month, if you're interested in joining the Discord. I mean, this thing is just got a grind higher. If you took that bounce off the VWAP there this morning, long, that was kind of right in that area where I was kind of taking a short. I was actually short into the VWAP. Once we tested it once or twice, we didn't make it stick to get through there. I got out. Are we going to retest the highs here? I guess would be kind of the question there. I mean, it kind of looks that way, but doesn't have to. 3-minute chart looking a little indecisive there on the ES, to be honest there. See if we can rip it here. Trailing stop loss eliminated. Yeah. That's the thing. Trailing stop loss does that, but it does protect you sometimes. Not a lot of volume here. What time is it? 12:30? Let's see here. Nutty is. Let's check on Nutty. How's Nutty doing this morning? Nutty's up $200. Nice. Oh, now it's ripping. I'm hungry this morning, too. I'm going to go eat a burger, a cheeseburger wrap in just a minute. I'm going to change this over to the 30-second. Let's move over to the 30-second. We'll take it off the 50, off the 30-second here. Market is unstoppable. What are we up? 111 points there on the NAS. Not bad. Need to sweep this low. Sweep below this low, move back above the high. All right, let's see if it moves below this stop and then back above the high, and then we can look for a trade. Has to move below the low first. Where is my other account? All right, move below now. Yes, pulling back here into the 95s. Should turn that 94 area into support here. Let's see if we push back above here. And again, we're going to take this off the 50 and we're going to put our stop at the swing. So it'll be just a little bit wider. All right. Well, the market's not really doing anything right now. Volume is dead here, guys. This is dead. All right. Is it going to give us an entry or not? It's going okay, Trader's Edge. We're red on the funded account, 680, 880, $900 total across 20 accounts. Something, or 22 accounts, 21 accounts, I don't know. So the grand scheme of things there, that's not very much. I don't know what that is. Oh, come on. So, yeah, we're down 9. Oh, we said we were taking that off the 50. Actually, I don't mind where that is. Yeah, so we're down like 900 across 22 accounts or whatever. I've only traded 22 today. I think I have 23, 6, 7, 8. I have 28, I think, but I've only traded 22 today. Taking them in five packs of 4, and then the other 2 I've traded individually. So this is one of them here. So if we can get this trade here to hit, then we can get a little bit of that back. Well, that's hard to do, JX. I don't have a whole lot of evals, man. I've already got 28 funded accounts, and we got 4 more that are within $200 or actually less than that now of passing. So I was like, I don't know how I can trade evals. I mean, as crazy as that sounds, I don't know how I can. I mean, these are $149 from passing, and that'll put me at 32. So it's kind of hard, hard to trade anything but fundeds at this point. Now, obviously, I could reset my 150K that I failed last week. We could do that for $74. But I don't know. It's difficult to do. Buy more. Yeah, 900 across 22 is not bad. I mean, what is that? Like $40 or something? I don't even know. What is that? Let's see how much that is. And that's the thing I have to do to keep it in perspective. Yeah, it's like $41 per account. That's how I'm trying to keep the losses in perspective. So even though I feel bad today, I'm like 2 winners, 3 losers on the packs of 5, or 5 packs of 4. But at the end of the day, it's about, on average, $40 per account. It's not anything. So, yeah, I could put some more eval. I could get some more evals. We could go with some for Take Profit Trader, or I did. There was another one that I was considering doing. I don't remember who it was, though. I think it was Lilu. They were having a sale. I don't know if they're still having a sale or not, even though they require the 30 days to take a payout. I did think about signing up for a couple of Lilu accounts, but I don't even know how many you can have. I don't know a lot about them. How many accounts can you have from Take Profit? I don't even know. I have one funded account through them already. Do you have to hit target on PA every month, like 3K for 50K? No, Pat. You just hit it once. Then you can hit 2,600 and you can take a payout on APEX, $2,000. Blue Sky. Yeah, I could check out Blue Sky. Trader Edge, I'm with APEX, Topstep, Bulenox, Take Profit Trader, My Funded Futures. That's it, right? APEX, Topstep, Bulenox, Take Profit Trader, My Funded Futures. Am I forgetting somebody? Too many, to be honest. Too many accounts. Yeah, Trader's Edge. I did one on Topstep. I was planning on this week. You're going to see a lot more of those unique videos. We're going to do an updated trade copier video on Quantower. I made a Quantower video, but there's a few things I left out of it, so we're going to redo it probably tonight. And then you'll see a review on Apex, Bulenox, all those good things, goods and bads on each one this next week or so. So yeah, I could do Trade Day. I've used Trade Day. Not a huge fan. I mean, they're not bad, but still. Lilu sucks on the withdrawals. Yeah, that's what I heard. You don't plan to get Topstep. You have Apex only. I like Topstep. I mean, the thing about Topstep is, a lot of people say they're expensive, but they're really not. I mean, you're looking at $10 or $12 extra. And the only difference is really the 2 days to pass the eval. Got the daily loss limit. So in that perspective, the micros, really the biggest thing to me, the micro to mini to micro conversion is bigger deal than anything with Topstep, in my opinion. That's what I don't like. It's a 1-to-1 conversion. It should be a 10-to-1 conversion. So, yeah, Trade is expensive. Topstep's not way more expensive as Trader Edge. You got to think. It's a $49 for an eval and then $148 to activate it or something like that. So it's $200. Apex is $48 right now, I believe, and then it's $145 to activate it if you do the lifetime. So basically the same. You can say, oh, well, I'll do the month to month. I'll do monthly and it's less expensive. Well, if you keep the account for more than a month, then all of a sudden it's more expensive. But One way to look at it. But yeah, if you do the monthly and you can get a payout, then yes, it's cheaper for doing APEX. And if APEX has a bigger sell than 71%, then yes, you are correct. And you can have 20 accounts at one time with APEX. I like APEX too, trust me. I mean, I trade all of them. I mean, you're going to have pros and cons with any of them. That's just how it is. And a lot of times I don't find out about the cons until I'm already funded with them. Like I had no idea about the Bulenox having to leave the drawdown in the account. I had no idea about that until somebody told. I already had like 500 accounts with them. I had no clue. I had never taken a payout, but I just didn't have a clue about it. So, all right, I think I'm going to take this off. This is kind of grinding here, but it's holding up. Yeah, I can't do that's why I just did the one time on APEX. I don't want to be worrying about having to get a payout. So take more next year, and now you're getting payouts. Nice. Good job. I haven't gotten any payouts yet. That's on APEX. That's what I'm working towards. Obviously, I'm in no hurry. You know, it's kind of like my goal is to have a payout next year. I want to have one in January. But overall, my accounts, I think most of them are probably in drawdown right now. This one, these are right at 50K. Right at 50K. 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 So I guess all of these are right at 50. So those 7 are not in drawdown. These must be. No, that one's not. Not yet. I know we got like 8 accounts that are in drawdown. So these are at 980. You know, so I mean, that one's barely above. That one's $700 in drawdown. I think these two are around 500. So one at 700, one at 500, one at 600. Another one at 700, so that's 4. And then these are probably around, so I think around 8 of them are in a bit of drawdown. So not as bad as I probably thought it was. So 8 out of the 20 currently below the 50K. 9 out of the 20 because this one's a little bit over 100. But hovering right there at the where you want it to be, so not horrible, I guess. Not too horrible. Yakondo. Am I trading micros on my PAs, Andy? No. Minis. 2 minis. Do you know if it's possible to have another account open with APEX? I see you have AB. Yes, Yakondo. You can have up to 20 accounts per 20 funded accounts per household. That's their rules. So it's fine to have more than one account. No excuses. Why do you prefer the 50K APEX accounts instead of the bigger accounts? Well, no excuses. 2 reasons. Number one, the threshold, the payment, right? You can take a payout at $2,600. If anything, I would take the 25K accounts before I took a larger account. No excuses, because 2 reasons. Number one, your profit target is $1,500. Your drawdown is $1,500. To take a payout, you need to get to 15. It's either $1,500 or $1,600. So you can get to a payout quicker on a 25K account using a scalping strategy like I'm using, where I'm only risking 16 ticks, 16 ticks in profit. It actually would make more sense for me to have 25K accounts than 50K accounts and just use 1 contract instead of 2, right? I think it makes more sense. So on my next run of accounts, you're probably going to see me take 25Ks. So I think it makes more sense to take the smaller accounts than the larger accounts. Now, it depends on your trading strategy. That's what it depends on. And are you looking for these accounts to be a paycheck? In other words, most likely going to take 1 withdrawal and then the account's probably going to be blown. That's the strategy I'm using. I'm looking for this to be a paycheck. I want to get at least half of the funded accounts to pay out to be in profit. Or are you looking for it to be long term? So, you mean not the trading account, but profile account, like another email? I don't know. I just have, no, mine is, it's another trading account. Trader's Edge has 1725K, so you don't see a cents in R. Yeah, that's the thing, Trader's Edge. It makes a lot of sense. Also, if you're going to do something like JX was doing where you full send an account in one direction or the other, you're going to pass. You can't fail. You're either going to pass one or you're going to fail it, right? Because your $1,500 target and your $1,500 drawdown, or on the 50K, you got a $2,500 drawdown and a $3,000 target. There's a chance you fail both. So just small things like that to think about. But that's what I'm doing with my next set is I'm probably going to do 25K, much like Crypto or Crypto Monster did there. She uses the 25Ks. All right, let's try to take this here. I don't love it, but we're going to take it. And then we're going to probably grab a quick lunch after this. You trade one mini with A plus setup and then hold. Get max $500. Nice. All right, so that was an easy one. $500 stop a day and $900 target a day. Nice job. Pat G, first two payouts are limited even if you make 100K. Yeah, exactly. So you blew both sides. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, JX. Yeah, you blew both sides. But on a 1,500 drawdown with a 1,500 take profit, you're probably not going to blow both sides. You're probably going to be good. So, I don't know. Just something to think about, right? So, that's what I'm thinking on there. Trader's Edge, just get started streaming. Don't wait till March. Just start, man. I'm telling you, if you're not going to stream, at least make a couple of videos. I don't know if you've already made a couple of videos or not. Let me look. Have you? Okay, yeah, you have a couple of videos, don't you? NQ session day trade. Okay, yeah, Trader's Edge has a couple of videos in there. Check out Trader's Edge. Give them a quick like and a follow there. Let's see, how many subscribers does he have right now? She, I don't know if Trader's Edge. Oh, 1 subscriber. I'm the only subscriber. So jump over to Trader Edge. Give them a quick subscribe there. Yeah, I don't worry about the limitations. I'll gladly take $2,000 out per 50K account, $1,000 per 25K account. Is it 1,000, right? I think it's 1,000 per 25K account. And you take that out once. If you can get it, if you can get 2 payouts from it, great. And with a scalping strategy, even if I only left $500 or $600 in drawdown, there's still a chance that I could scalp my way back to another payout on that account. Probably not, but there is still a chance. So we got a little bit back there on that one. Get us back to 750 now on the funded accounts. Took that one on that Topstep funded, so only down $77 on it now. We would be basically even on it if we didn't have that slippage, but we did. Salty Fin, 1,500 on 25K, but what's your withdrawal, right? Your first withdrawal can just be 1,000. Is that right? That's what I'm thinking. $300K. I don't mind the larger accounts. I just think that if you're just looking to use them for a payout, the smaller ones, 25K, 50K are best for looking for payouts, especially if you're scalping. I think if you're using 25K, since the profit target's lower, you can just use 1 mini instead of 2. That would make sense to me. So I would take a $100 winner or a $100 loser. I would move it up to 20 ticks instead of 16 and sacrifice the win percentage a little bit, probably be at like 65 or 70. But 1-to-1, you would still make money. You're going to draw 1,500 on the 25K account? Oh, really? So you can essentially just close it out? Interesting. I didn't know you could do that. So if you get above the threshold, you can take the entire amount out. Is that right? Is that what I'm hearing? Very interesting, if that's the case. Yeah, I saw crypto in here earlier, but I think she might be taking a break. But yeah, she pretty sure she uses the 25K's account, 25K accounts. Mad Moxie, I think Mad Moxie uses them too. If I'm wrong, if she's still in here, or I don't know if they're still in here or not, but they can correct me if I'm wrong. He, she, I think Mad Moxie is a girl, but I'm not sure. You record your screen to study. Just saw. Shouldn't be open. Your OBS records. Nice. Oh, leaves you at 100. Yeah, that makes it tough. Pretty much closes the account. Well, that makes it even more. That makes it even more of a. To me, that makes it even better, right? So you can literally just take the 25K, hit 1,600 in profit, just close the account out, take the entire 1,500 with you, and be good to go there. Makes perfect sense. Your code can't for end of day option. Yeah. Which prop firm, Chow? For Bulenox? The end of day option on Bulenox, the best you can do right now is these are the codes. End of day, you're only going to get 40% off. The end of days are only 40% off. 40%. The only ones that are getting 72% off right now are the trailing drawdown ones you see there. What is this one? Oh, they got one down here 75% off. Oh, I guess that's end of day. Is that end of day? It says EOD. Try this code here, WADCC. If you're looking for Bulenox, that code right there. 75% off there on that one. They must have just added this one. 25.50, 150, 10, 25.50, end of day scaling. Yeah, I didn't even know they added this one, option to end of day. So WADCC, give that one a go. I hate this. Is the thing that drives me nuts about Bulenox. Every time they do something different, they change this code. Every single time. And they don't send you an email to tell you that they're doing that. So every time I have to go in here and look at the coupons. It's annoying. But yeah, Chow, give that one a try. Let me know if it worked. I appreciate you using the code. Do you think I'm going to grab some lunch right quick? I'm going to go in there and get some lunch. And then we'll come back. Probably 15 minutes or so. Just got to heat up some hamburger. I already made the hamburger. Just got to heat it up. We're going to make a couple cheeseburger wraps. For your imagination there. So give me a few minutes here. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. We are back. Nice diet. Thanks, Trader's Edge. Thank you. It's always good to be on a healthy kick here. You know, cheeseburger wrap doesn't sound that healthy, but I can assure you guys, it's more than healthy. It's more than healthy. All right. I'm going to mute the mic while I eat. All right. One down, one to go. Who's live today? We know Nutty's live. Anybody else? Is Alpine live? Don't think so, is he? Oh, he is live. How's Alpine doing today? Let's check him out. Looks like he's up about 300 per on 5 or 6 PAs there. Nice. How did, let's see, I haven't seen my man, subscriptions. Did Tom stream today? Let's see. Tom did not stream the New York today. All right, we'll probably just stick to watching Nutty. So I'm just waiting for a setup here. We kind of want to get out of this zone. Nasdaq at the highs here. Got this entire zone. Bartholomew J. Smurfington in the house. Kid Poker, looks like the market only goes up again today. Are you still short on ES? Andy's still short too? I don't know, guys. I don't see a short on ES. Retested 94s there, which was the target from this morning. Held the 94, pushing up again. Exactly, Bartholomew. All right, I'm not calling you Bartholomew. Smurf. We're calling you Smurf. Like we know. I mean, the ES really has room here. This is, I mean, we could push all the way up into the 17,000s here. The ES has a lot of room. Yeah, there could be short-term shorts in here for sure, but all right. We're back. I got to set my timer. I got to pick my kids up today. I got to set the alarm here. For 2:40 p.m. Anybody get any spam calls from Apex over the weekend? Excuse me. Riggedy. You're long with a profit target just before 17K. Yeah, we could make it there. Theoretically, just looking at what the ES has to go. 8 to 10 more points to the upside there on the ES potentially. And then that could push us all the way up into the 17,000s area. Potentially. Who knows how we get there, but it's always possible. How do we get there is the question. You're not wrong, Kid Poker. You're not wrong. Sometimes it feels that way. Like I said, some days you're the hammer, some days you're the nail. I feel like the nail today too. Only down about $700 across 22 accounts, but still feels that way. All right. If it flips, you're getting out. ES got that whole number drawing. Yeah. If it gets through that 4,800, though, 4,810's on the horizon. 370 away from blowing up. Kid Poker might make more sense just to put it. No, we're not going to tell you that because you might do it. You might do it. We don't want you to do anything crazy. Let's not do anything cray-cray. One trade at a time. You got in at 912. It's about to go to the moon. It might. Oh, yeah, you do got that on the monthly. When does it renew? Good poker. All right. Well, let's see if another setup forms in here. Did we? We put in equal highs here. Pulled back. It's like Captain Barbosa from the Pirates of the Caribbean says, you best start believing in bull markets. You're in one. It was probably a bad pirate voice, but we tried. We tried. I'm doing okay, Hold me. We're down a little bit. We're down 680 plus 60, 77, 750 across 22 funded accounts. We're down. So whatever that is, like around $30 or something per account. Nothing crazy. We didn't sweep any lows here, so this thing's just going, guys. I'm telling you, there's room. There's legs. This thing has legs. This thing has legs. All right, we switch back to the 15-second here. Probably had other setups here on the 15 seconds. You usually get more. All right, let's take this off so we're not confused here. So let's see if there would have been a low. So yeah, this would have been a, let's actually. So that would be a setup there if it comes back. I actually kind of like that. Emmanuel's long 5 Connies. Are those minis or micros? What kind of Connies? Minis or micros? That's it. I'm going long 10. So I'm going to double Emmanuel. This thing is just going to the moon. I'm telling you, this thing is just, there's no stopping in it. No stopping. ES approaching the 99s there. Yeah, if the ES pops that whole number, it's going to get strange. You're not wrong. Kid Poker, if we make new highs, I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. Minis got out 570. All right, let's see what happens here. Get a little pullback. We're going to take a long right here at the 43.75. Let's see what happens. Yeah, I kind of like the look of this. We'll see what happens, but I don't mind it. I don't know, JX. I don't know. Oh, you're talking about no stop. I thought you said no top. I was about to say, what? Yeah, we never try to guess the top. All right, see if we get the reaction we're looking for right here off this 43.75 area. We're front running it by 1 tick on the 30% line here. We want to pull back, bounce a Rooney. That's what we want. No, you're supposed to come back here and get me the 43s. Don't 1 point me away and then go. 130. All right, let's we're going to zoom out here a little bit after this trade, and we're going to mark out the morning highs and lows. And the lunchtime highs. Obviously, we ran the lunchtime highs, I believe. Probably no need to even mark those out, huh? All right, let's get some music going. Where's Nutty at? What kind of let's see what kind of profit Nutty has here. Let's check. 430. Nice job. We're going to jam out over here. We're going to get some music going. This dirty girl just did not come back and get us. Such a dirty girl. Well, if she moves above the high again, then we can fib this leg. I don't love taking one above one, but it's always a possibility there. Yes, grinding up here, 98.25 right now. Highs at 99.25. Yeah, left me at the altar, no doubt. I mean, it wasn't too close to me, but 5 ticks. Five ticks there. All right, is it going to rip right through here or what? Now it's like, do you really want to take it up here? I like this zone better. Yeah, that is true. Got the whole number drama there on the ES. Still got a little bit to go, though. One more point. We get tagged in before the whole number drama. I guess I don't love this one as much, but we'll take it. We'll see what happens. Went to eat. What we doing? Down 950 it is? We're down 680 plus 77, 750. If the ES approaches the high before we get tagged in, then we will we'll take this off. Yes, 1 tick off the high there, so we'll leave it. Don't you do me like that again. She's being extra salty today. All right, rip it. Back to the 55s, you dirty girl. Oh. I don't love the look of the WADA, to be honest. Oh, the price could be. Oh, yeah, you're probably right. Oh. Rip it up. Come on. You know you wanna. Ah. I don't love the way the ES looks here either. One tick off the high and now pulling back. Got to go now if it's going to go. Might just wick down and get me here. Run, little horsey, run. Run, 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 Rudolph, run. We'll go with a Christmas reference here. I saw green on the water, just for a split second. Come on. I don't like the battle there. I don't like the battle. I like the quick ones. I don't like the slow ones. We might just kill this. Back in the green, we're going to kill it. All right, I'm just going to take it off. It'll probably run now, but we're just going to take it off. Having too hard of a time to go there. No real green on the WADA. Riggedy says the delay makes him think he's in the future. You're only down 125 points. Wow. Know what the price action is going to do. The delay should be lower today, though. I did lower it down. I did lower it down, so it should only be like 10, 15 seconds. I think we checked it earlier. It was right at 15 or something. I don't know. We'll check it again. Let's check it. Let's check it. Yeah, it's still coming in at like 19 seconds. So I don't know. I did adjust the thing down to 5 seconds. But it's still showing about 19 seconds. I don't know what more I could do. I could lower the quality, I guess, and we'd see if that would make it any better. It's a YouTube regulation where if it's trading, it needs to be around 1 minute. No, I don't think that applies anymore, Alito. Getting a dead simple reversal on the 5 minute. Let me put the dead simple on here. See what it looks like. Save. Where's my ticky? Five minutes. I don't see one on the 5 minute yet. It might be trying to print or something. Got one on the 1 minute right there at 955 and traded down to 947. Not a huge move by any means, but tough for me to trust a reversal indicator today, though, to be honest. Sometimes when you say rip it, you're like, oh, it's gonna. Oh. Yeah, I don't care if it's, I just, 20 seconds fine. Oh, where we topped out, yeah. Yeah, I'm okay with a 20-second delays. Just sometimes people are like, oh, your delay is too far, too much, but this is interesting. We have a low, a high. So if we trade back below this low, technically, I like this for a retrace back into this unmitigated area. I don't normally like to take a trade kind of in the same area. I was right to take that off. That would have been a loser, right? Is that right? Yeah. 2.75, and then it traded down to, actually still wouldn't be stopped out yet. You did. Staircasing up. All right, let me take a little shorty here. See what happens. Tagged in. And I'm a little bit suspicious of shorting here, so I may move my stop. I want it to go quick here. Hey, took us back to -$9. Probably would have been fine there looking at the WADA. She's looking pretty red. Target would have been right here, 45.50. Like I said, there wasn't too much about that says we're not going down, but just kind of a feeling I had. So didn't quite get to the target yet. Seems like it might, though. Probably a spike down into this unmitigated area. I didn't hate it, but some days you have days like that where you just question yourself. Hard to short, right? It's hard to short today. It's been tough to short, last few weeks, really, to be honest. Smurf, how you looking on the day? What's the P&L looking like over there? I don't even have the Discord. I usually pull it up every day, and I forgot this morning. Had a lot going on before I got on. Just trying to check out a couple of things. Smurf said he took 40 points off 848. Oh, look at there, guys. And there's the mitigated area, unmitigated area. Traded right to it, so we would have gotten our profit. Andy's still short. Good luck, Andy. If it's going to sell, now's the time, right? Now would be the time. Didn't really get a huge reaction off this area. I was kind of thinking we'd get a nice little bouncy bounce. 1,700 on one, 750 on another, 44 on another. That's it. Nothing wrong with that. No need to push it, right? And there she goes, right off our unmitigated area. $15 ticks. I liked this unmitigated area because of the distance between the stop and the entry. I mean, you're looking at 3.5 points. Of course, if you took it off the 50, you already got your 16 ticks. But if you took it off the 30, which we would have done, you would have only gotten 15 ticks so far. She would have been a dirty girl right there, just one ticking me. Dirty girl. Shorty, yes again, Kid Poker. Yeah, I don't blame you there, Smurf. I mean, that's the thing. Like, you know, I took my trades this morning on my fundeds, and it's kind of like I don't really have much else to trade. There's your 16 ticks. I really don't have much else to trade here because, like, all my accounts are pretty much funded. I have 4 Topstep accounts that are like within $100 or something, but $150. But all my other accounts are already funded. I actually may have a Bewley or two I could trade. I could trade my Bewley fundeds. Maybe I'd do that. I haven't traded those in a few weeks. Tom Sabo, what's up? We're doing okay today. We're down $689 across 22 funded accounts. So whatever that comes out to be. Kind of, this one we stopped ourselves out early on. Would have been a loss. This one we stopped ourselves early on, and it would have been a winner. This one we didn't take. Would have been a winner. So there you go. There you go. 5 wins, 4 losers today. Not great. You're loving trading the Topstep accounts. It's just getting you down into the habit of really letting the runners get super weird. Yeah. I like Topstep because there's no, you know, the end of day drawdown and stuff like that. The only thing is the daily loss limit can get a bit tricky, but that's it. Not with a scalping. Yeah. The Topstep not allowing the proper micros, like that's the one downside. Like, come on, man, get a proper ratio. Get a 10-to-1 micro to mini ratio, and let's go. Shouldn't be forced to trade minis there if you don't want to. I'm really considering the 25K Apex accounts next month. They go on sale for 90%. I didn't know you could take 1,500 out. You can basically take, once you hit 1,600 in profit, you can take out $1,500. I didn't know that. So you can take 1,600 out instead of, or 1,500 instead of waiting for you to get, it pretty much kills the account. But instead of waiting for you to get the 2,600 in profit on the 50K. I don't know. Seems appealing. Could trade smaller size. But I don't know. Yeah, the 150Ks are the ones, that's the one you're choosing. Yeah, it makes sense. I don't know. I don't like the 150Ks because of how much profit you got to get to pass it. That's why I stick with the 50Ks. I'm thinking about trying out Blue Sky. There's been a couple of people mention it. Tom, how'd you do in the London session? I didn't get to watch you. I was asleep. Did we make money, Tom? I don't like these equal lows. This is a long setup, but we got equal lows here. So I'm going to stay out of this. So you would take this normally off the 30 there, but I don't like that it left equal lows. Let's see if we would have been wrong or right. 53.75 would be the target. Let's throw us in a little line there. I don't like that it left those equal lows. We'll see what happens, though. If you look at the highest payouts, Apex 95% on 150Ks. Once you get out of trailing, you're good. Yeah, that's true, too. Yeah, evals are super strict. You managed to put 1K underwater and just got it over the initial balance again today. Nice. Totally agreed. So bad you can't trade, but you only 2 or 3 micros at Topstep. 50K account, you're forced to trade minis and you'll get wiped out. Yeah, that's the thing. They get you sorted on funded side at least. Yeah. Today you're down hard, lost on your combines and down 200 on 2 funded. Yeah, that's not too bad. Maybe those equal lows there didn't matter. Because she sure is going towards the target. She sure is headed right towards the target. Down a couple $100, not a big deal there, Tom. Get that back with ease. I'm telling you guys, this is what's been happening the last. What did I just tell you guys earlier? Every trade I don't take that I interject some discretion on, which has been, this is the 7th one today that I'm not taking. All right, seems like it works, right? Boom, right there hits the profit. 6 out of the 7 today have all been winners. Only one was a loser. I've taken 9 trades otherwise, 5 winners, 4 losers with my discretion. So what does that tell you? If I just took the trades with no discretion, we would be at 11 winners and 5 losers, which by any means is not that great, but it's better than, I'm sorry, wait. Yeah, it's better than 5 winners, 4 losers. So, another stop out coming. How to trade on Bulenox because they don't allow trading view. I prefer what I'm trading right here, Quantower, but you can use Ninja if you're used to Ninja. You could use Ninja. I like Quantower because you can trade across multiple props at one time. ICT Universe. This is why I love Quantower. You can literally set up the copier, and I can trade across as many props as I want, right? So I can set a new bot up, Topstep, APEX, Buley, My Funded Futures. I mean, literally whatever you want. Take Profit Trader, log it on, set you it up, boom. Trade across all of them at the same time. Easy way to blow up your accounts and easy way to blow up your accounts. Whichever way you take it. Rhythmic, yeah. Yeah, I'm liking Quantower the more and more I use it. I like it a lot. I do think that Ninja is a little bit old school, but it does give you, I think Ninja gives you the best. I like the trailing stops and the unique things you can do with your with your ATM strategy on Ninja that you can't do here. But at the end of the day, is that necessary or do you have to have that? Not really. I like you can do the auto break even and the trailing stop. And you can choose how far it stays behind price and all that. They have 250K on sale. They're 90% off on the 50K. No, they're not 90% off ICT Universe. Current coupons, and I wouldn't do the 250K because of the activation fee. I would stick to the smaller accounts there. So here's your options. Currently you have 72% off the normal accounts with the trailing drawdown. And you have 75% off these options down here. These are my codes over here to the left if you're interested in using those. I would stick with the 50K. Anything above the 50K, the activation fee gets funky. So I wouldn't go that high. So I would, I trade 50Ks. But those are my codes for the, for those. I would not recommend the 250K. Smurf can jump in on that. What's the activation on the 250K? Like $500? I could probably find it pretty quick. Let me see. Somebody probably knows right off the top of their head, though. It's much faster. Quantire is developing on those advanced exit strategies 2024. Yeah, no problem, ICT Universe. Yeah, I just don't. For me, I wouldn't want to trade the. I'm trying to figure. Let me look and see here. All right, here you go. So for a master account, say you got the 250K, look at the activation fee, $898. So then anything above the 50K account, $148, really doesn't make too much sense, right? So they're very good on the other things, but these activation fees are insane. $898 for a 250K account is just crazy. 50K account, 25, 10K, those are fine, but even 248 for 100K is a bit ambitious. If you're looking for a larger account, I'd go with the 150K from Topstep, something like that. That'd be what I would recommend, or even APEX. Either one of those. We're going to reduce our risk here down to one contract, guys and gals. Kind of getting into the afternoon here where we might get a little choppy action. Yeah, they got to figure that out. That's crazy. And then having to leave the entire trailing threshold in the account, I don't love that. I mean, you can work around that if you're not trying to use it for a paycheck account. But me personally, I'm looking for those paycheck accounts right now. Maybe later on, it may not make that big a deal. And that's the reason why I'm not really concentrating 100% on my Buleys right now. I'm going to trade them when I can. Obviously, there's no hurry to get them there. If you guys are interested in trading futures, we got all the links down below, Topstep, APEX, Bulenox. If you guys are signing up for a Topstep account and you're new, if you use my link, you get an extra 20% off. And if you are not new, you can still use my link, and you don't really get anything else off, but it helps the channel. So if you're trying to support the channel, we do appreciate it. We got 72% off Buley, 71% off APEX. Like I said, if I had a choice, I'm probably going with APEX there between APEX and Bulenox, but they're very similar, right? Very, very similar. Main difference is you can only have 11 fundeds at one time with APEX or with Bulenox, and you got to leave that threshold in the account once you're funded. So but teach his own. If you are interested in joining Discord, $10 a month. Link in the description. $10 is just to kind of keep spammers out of there. There's not too many people in there right now, so it's not a big deal. But eventually, maybe more people are in there, and it could become an issue. You never know. But I do post a few things, and I try to post in there daily, at least Mancini's newsletter. I'm trying to get more strategies and stuff in there. But honestly, after sitting at this desk for 6-7 hours, it's hard to sit at it for an extra hour in the afternoon. But we will slowly get more information loaded in there. But it does also give you direct access to me. If you got a question or something like that, you can just send me a DM or whatever in the Discord. And we answer it there pretty quickly for you. Not that we're any kind of genius or anything, but because we're not. Thinking about a short? Yeah, I have never traded the Bulenox in a days. I need to look into those. And I think those are 75% off. I haven't traded the end of day ones. I need to look into those. I might have should have looked at those before. I need to jump in there and see, because like I didn't realize there was 2 different coupons here. But this has the end of day accounts on it. It says 75% off. I don't know if they're more expensive. They probably are. Maybe that's why the percentage is a little higher. I'm going to look into that. Of course, I can't get any more funded accounts until I get these over. I can get more, but they'll just be kind of in waiting until we get these over the threshold. Which one of them I haven't even traded. The other 2 are about 800 in drawdown. So I'm probably saving those to sling those around for some news events. Yes, it does. The daily loss limit, nice. Total waste of time today, Kid Poker. Hey, it happens sometimes. Yeah, they stay in the day drawdown JX once you get funded. Like I said, with any prop firm, you're going to find pros and cons, right? You just kind of have to pick which one you like and go with it. Some good and bad about all of them. So I think if a couple of them made a few small tweaks, they could really separate themselves. But I don't think one's head and shoulders above the other at this point. Unless they're paying me to say so, and then I'll say that they are. If you guys see me like tomorrow show up with a Topstep shirt on or an Apex or something like that, you know the deal. You know the deal. If they're paying me, then we say what they want us to say. Until they're paying us, then we'll tell you the truth. We got no income right now, guys. We have no choice. This is our income. But I don't think there's like a prop firm that I would say is like horrible anyway. You know what I mean? They're all got their pros and cons, like we said. Just blink 4 times, rapid in succession, we'll know. Yeah, just give you a wink. Winston from Ghostbuster. Oh, Winston. If there's a steady paycheck in it, I'll believe in anything you say. That's right. I don't know. I know a few people who have not accepted offers, and I'm like, come on, man. I would be all over that. But to each his own. Did we push that high there? No. You got to push the high for me to drop it, guy. If you don't push the high, I can't drop it. Tom Sabo, have you noticed the delay in the payouts recently at Topstep? I requested one last week, but still didn't arrive. Not at all, Tom. I actually got, me personally, no, but I didn't get a payout last month. But I know someone who got a payout, and it was right on time, so I don't know. I think everybody was a little bit delayed this past month. I think even Apex, the payouts didn't come until like the 16th. They typically come on like the 7th or 8th. So, nothing to worry about, I don't think. Sure, it'll come. Got to pump it before you dump it. You think it's going to take more than 1 week on Topstep? I know typically when you request a payout on Topstep, it's usually like, in my experience, it was in the bank account probably within 2 days. But if they've updated or changed something, it could take longer. You was reading some people said that they're also waiting since a few days. I don't know. Are you in their Discord, Tom? Let me jump in there. Let's see what they got to say in the Discord. Let's see. I was going to see if anybody in there is saying anything. There are Biden regulations and slowing things down. I don't know. You just blew out Apex 50K. It was at 51.8. That sucks. Was it a PA account or was that just an eval? I'm just scrolling back up. Let's see if anybody said anything about their payout. I don't see anything in there. I don't see anything in there, Tom. I don't see anybody in there complaining, so I don't know. Might be based on, it could have something to do with where you live and stuff too. I'm not sure. You read a few comments on that. Michael Patak said YouTube as well. They're a bit behind. Yeah, it could be. Take Profit Trader does blow the account. I was just on eval. Not big deal then. Yeah, that's me, Smurf. Like, I don't like that. I've got a funded account through Take Profit Trailer, but I always get nervous when I'm trading, especially if I get 300 or 400 in the red. I feel like I really got to start paying attention. What are we going to do here? It's kind of a choppy zone here. It actually is a bigger zone here too. High, low, high. Let's see how that kind of lines up with what we got going on here. As us taking it at the 30. I don't hate it. We'll leave it on. I don't hate it. Your Blue Sky eval has account killer, daily loss limit, but he gets removed on funded. Got you. Woo! What happened here? Tyler is currently long 15 contracts trying to lose money. He's up 10K on Topstep. He needs to lose 5,500. Well, he ain't doing good right now. This thing's going to the moon. I think it would sweep some of these engineered lows, but seems to want to just keep grinding higher. Well, right here at 2 o'clock, you would be looking kind of, for some sort of move back to the downside here, possibly. But it doesn't have to, right? ES up to 47.99 there, possible triple top. If this thing pops through that whole number there, we going to go. We going to go. Nate, I'm not in a position. I got an order on the book right there at 54.25 for long. Just for 4 handles. 1 Connie. 1 contract. Deja vu when it rips up. Right now I'm listening to She Talks to Angels by the Black Crowes. I'm a little older, so. Oh, yeah, Mancini's on point. Guys, I'm telling you, if you just took Mancini's information and you just put a, wherever he says support is, you put a buy there. You're going to be pretty solid. All right, we tagged in here. A little red on the WADA here. We got to rip it if we're going to rip it. A true man of the 90s. That's right. Pop it. WADA doesn't look great for this long, to be honest. Could be a death. Christmas rally, Ozcan. Let's go. We got a rally now. No! I feel like I'm going to lose right here. I'm going to lose. No! All right. I didn't hate the look of it, but the WADA hated it. But yeah, if you just took Mancini's numbers from this morning, I'll show you guys kind of what. This is all marked out pre-market, right? So I don't have this marked out because it was so far up. But this is his target zone for EOD for the end of the day. 08 to 10. So this is his second target up, first target up. Look, this is his levels from Friday. Now this came out Friday, this information. Friday. So if you just put it in at open yesterday at 6 o'clock, if you put a buy off this zone at 72, you literally took 3 handles of drawdown and you're up 30 plus handles now, almost 40. So 72 handles, first target here 85, second target 94, final target 08. I mean, like, it's amazing. And this is not just a one-day occurrence. This happens over and over and over. It really does. So you could even do this on an eval if you didn't have the nerve to do it, like on a funded account. Just camp you an order here, give you a 5-handle stop. Maybe take profit at 10, 15, leave a runner on, something like that. But this occurs over and over throughout the weeks. Now, of course, you're going to incur some losers, right? That's with anybody, but man, he's so on point with his information. It's just technical analysis, right? That's all it is. And as long as we keep going up, I don't want to say it's not that hard to be right, but you know what I mean. Yeah, it could make all-time highs here. We said earlier that with the range, with the distance that we still have to the upside on the ES, we could easily make it to 17K today. We'll see. Tom, that's Mancini. He's on Twitter. He sends out a newsletter. I post the newsletter in my Discord every day. Sure, Mancini wouldn't love that, but I post his newsletter in my Discord every single day. It comes out the day before. But you can see this is a post from this morning. Bulls want to hold 81 if we dip now. Three targets this morning. And so, like, I have his newsletter that I post. This was posted on Friday with all these exact same levels in it. So he gives his trade plan for Monday. 70 to 72, major support. Where do we bounce? Low a day, 69.50. This came out on Friday. You know, you could literally just take his first major support, camp you along there. You know, he says 56 to 86 is new chop range with a 72 mid pivot, yada, yada, yada. You could read this stuff, but I show this every morning as well. But I do post it in my Discord. It's only like $27 a month, but my Discord's $10. Dirty. This thing did me dirty here. Look at that. Look at that. Guys, are you guys seeing that? Look at that. Exact tick stopped me out and then ran to my target. That dirty girl. But yeah, if you want to follow Mancini, I meant to pull this over so you can see Adam Mancini 4. You follow me on Twitter too if you want. This is me. Alan Beck, 07342268. Or Methodical Man. I'm not quite sure which one you got to use to look me up. We post in there occasionally. Instagram, Twitter, you know, all the good stuff. Well, I'm keeping an exact 1-to-1 risk to reward riggedy, so sometimes it's going to get me, right? $69.50 equals nice. Now it's just going higher. You dirty girl. That's all right. I forgive you as long as you give me a winner on the next trade. Topstep has the same max trailing drawdown as Apex. No. Topstep is $2K, $2,000 drawdown, and it's an end of day trailing drawdown. So it doesn't. If you have say you're up 500 on a trade and you lose 300, your drawdown only goes down 300. It's calculated at the end of the day, actually. So it's whatever you're down at the end of the day. That's how it's calculated. But it's only 2,000 where you do get 2,500 from Apex. But you do have a daily loss limit of 1,000 on Topstep. You're still short. Andy is a brave man. What are we short on, Andy? Are we short on an eval today, or what is it? So 5 winners, 5 losers today. It's so funny because like in the last 3 days, the strategy is running about 55% win rate. In the previous, 4 weeks, it ran in the 80s. So I don't know if it's because I'm inserted my discretion or the market's just trading a little differently right now than it has been. Leaning towards the market's just a little different right now. So that's what we're leaning towards. Yeah, Geronimo. That was a that was a wake up. It's funny the amount of people that don't know that Luke Combs' Fast Car song was a remake of Tracy Chapman's version. I think she remade it from somebody else too. But my girlfriend didn't know that. I was like, that's a remake, right? She's like, what? Apex is also calculating a high for an open position too. So if you're up 200 on a trade and you close it for only 100, you still counts as 200. Exactly. Tom, exactly. Which that's not a big deal, right? If you only lose 100, what hurts the most is say you're up 800, 1,000, and you're like, man, I really want that $2,000 target that you're aiming for, right? Or you're trying to leave a runner on. Then that's when it really hurts you, because in those scenarios, you could lose a lot. So here's that leg. Yeah. No, it doesn't count when you. Well, it does. It counts even if you don't. So it counts even if you're in a position. Let me give you an example, Tom. Let's say you go up $3,000. You don't close the position. It comes back down to your break even. Your account's blown. You just blew your account, even though you didn't lose on the trade. Yeah, base hits. And that's what makes sense. I mean, if you, like I said, in a scalp strategy like I'm using, doesn't come in play at all. I'm taking 16 tick profit, 16 tick stop. I'm not leaving a runner on, so I'm not missing out on any. If I do miss out on profit, it might be 8, 10 ticks, right? So on my scalping strategy is really irrelevant. If you're trading ICT like you are, where you're going to sometimes you're going to be up $500, $600, $700, and then you're going to be down 500 and then back up 500. Then it really kind of puts the screws to you. That's why you don't see me take any kind of a silver bullet setup or anything like that on anything other than a Topstep account. It's the only negative to it, really. But once you are funded to move off the draw, yeah, Apex can actually trade. Yeah, that's the thing. It does go away. Once you get above the threshold, 52.6, it stops at 50,100, and then it goes away. So That's the only thing about it. You just got my market liquidity riggedy. That's difficult on Apex. You have to trail the stops. You don't, you're going to be wrecked. But like I said, like Smurf said, I mean, once you get above the threshold, it stops. You don't have to worry about it. So if that does bother you, you can just kind of take the base hits until you get above the threshold, and then you can go to your normal letting it run type deal. Completely up to you. Yeah, I see a reversal on the 3-minute also. It's already solid on the 3-minute. You would have entered at 60 on the 3-minute. First target would be 52. And then second target maybe 42. I saw it too late. Oh, when you're determined to stop for the day? I got you. Yeah, I mean, you just have to kind of tweak your ATM strategy to be a little different there. Maybe leave a micro runner on or something. You know, you can always do that. It wouldn't affect you. 2 or 3 micros instead of a mini. It's workable, right? It's not something you can't work around. So nice, Tom. Nice. I think I'm going to go with the 25Ks on my next round and just try to take out max 1,500 per. Get each one to pay out if I can, and I think I feel better about the 25K scalping in the open. 1 contract, 6 ticks. Take 2 or 3 quick scalps, be in and out. Sounds easy enough, right? Yeah, they do let you trade with micros. So bouncing off that 20 SMA or 20 whatever this is. What is this? That's a VWAP expansion or something? Or is that the VWAP? What is that? No, VWAP's down there. So that's one of those VWAP bands or something. I don't even know. Bounced off that twice though, huh? Whatever that is. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. If you're not yet subscribed, let's hit that subscribe button. Where are we at? We've only gained 5 subscribers today. We need 15 more. I want to gain 20 every day during the stream. That is the goal. 20 subscribers. It always sounds easy. It just needs 6 ticks. Twice. $50 a day. That's all we need. Or 6 ticks once with 2 contracts. It does sound easy, right? So easy. Until you get caught. Then it ain't easy so much anymore. ES pushing back towards the highs here. Double top there earlier. ES needs to pop through here if we're going to continue higher. 69 pivot up here. 69 Smurf. There is no stop loss on the 6-tick trade. That is free balling it there, Predator. Now, obviously, I keep a mental stop loss there. So, like, if I get down like 8-10 handles, I just take it off. I just eat it. But those at the open, what I do is I wait. Just kind of give you an idea of what I'm looking for. I'm waiting for ES and Nasdaq to get in sync. Once they get in sync and I see one pushing, the other lagging, then I'm taking my 6-tick trade based on that. Been working out pretty well so far doing it that way. But that's what I'm looking for. Here comes that pivot. Yeah, ES's turn just hit the 4,800. Equal highs smoked. All right, I want to come back and get me right quick here. Come back and get us and take us with you. I don't hate it. All right, ES pushing the 4,800s here, almost the 4,801. Man, I got this music crunk. I turned that down a little bit. Y'all might be able to hear that. She's going without me. She said, nah, we ain't coming back for you. 0225 on the ES there. Was just reading Topstep Discord. Admins were writing that they were working on the delay on the payouts. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe the bus won't forget me. The problem is the bus might come back and get me and decide to make a stop down here and take me out. That's all right. Take the good with the bad, right? I'm taking my discretion out of these setups just because, I don't know, it seems to work better that way. I don't hate it anyway. This seems all right. Unicorn. How's it be? How's it going? She goes, oh, wait, I forgot him. Let's go back. Come on. That's what, that does bother me when she's a dirty girl like that. She comes within a tick or two and she goes. She's done that a couple times today. She's done it a couple times. We got some red over here on the WADA. I don't love that. Want to see that ES kind of turn that 4,800 level into support, kind of hold above 47.99 there if it can. Keep going. That sucks, Kid Poker. I mean, man, you can always cover, right? It looks like it wants 48.08. I don't want to say it, but I don't see how we don't hit that 08 area. I don't know how we don't. The only question really is how do we get there, right? You just took one trade. If you left it on. Well, but you had to move your stop there, JX. That's the only thing. Had to move the stops. Well, we got, we did not, well, let's see here. Hold on. A low, a high. We created another low. Whoa, look at that. Lightsaber. Woof. Don't love that. Rip it. Yeah. Knew that was going to be a quick death as soon as I saw that lightsaber. Dirty girl got me. Probably should have taken it off there at break even, but it is what it is. You don't want it, that's when you don't want to be tagged in on that. When a 15-second candle is from 67 to 57, 10 handles on a 15-second candle, not a good look. Oh, yeah, that was a lightsaber. She's blind. She ran into my stop. Yeah. It happens. Only down 182 over here, so I'm fine with it. I'm okay with taking trades on this one. We'll take them until, we may risk $300 or something like that on it. Topstep got my one funded account. Let me refresh again. I don't think I received the email on the other one, which is strange. I paid for them at the same time, but. So ES pushed 4802 there and rejected back to the 96s here. That was a pretty quick rejection. Dead wrong reversal just printed. You went full Darth. Yeah. We're going higher. Shocked, Trader Oracle says. Yeah, if you got short right there on that dead reversal, it's pretty decent. 10 handles there, but obviously I was long. We were long, ding dong long, as Oracle says. Yeah, I should probably mark out the lunch lows. Let's see where those were. Switch over to the 1 minute for that. See it a little easier. Also should probably mark out the morning lows. I'm on the right day. For some reason, I feel like I'm not on the right day. It's like right there. And I think we got. Okay. Yeah, we already got the morning low marked out. So 920-ish. I should just camp a short right here at the 1 minute. Let's check the 3 minute. $58. I mean, this looks like a solid setup here for a short. I'm just seeing here. Well, we'll see if we can get up this high. 29. Let's go back to the 5 minute. Let's make sure we're not overlooking anything here. Only thing is, I don't know. I usually like taking it off the 3 minute. That has to be much wider though. 62. $62 is what? 16 handles. I think it should at least pop back up here into this 58 area. Could target this swing low. I'm just going to take a little 1-to-1 on this. If we get tagged in here. Could target the 20s. I mean, that wouldn't be unreasonable. This swing low here is kind of your low-hanging fruit. All right, I got to go get my kids from school here in the next few minutes. Ooh, come on. Let me be a dirty girl. We do have another gap below there on the 1 minute. I'm going to give it a minute here. I'm not going to jump in. We're going to leave it here, though. We want our entry at 58. I like the look of this, actually. I mean, of course, it could just right back through there, right? As always, it could. Let's think about this. If it pushes back up, where does the ES have to go to kind of give us what we need? Let's pair this quickly with Mancini's information. I think he said the Bulls want to hold 80 something. 89 or something like that. Bulls want to hold 81. So that's basically a decent dip there if we even got back to 81. 2 minute fair value gap there too? I didn't look at the 2 minute. Yeah, we didn't trade back up into that one either. We have a high, a low. Let's see here. Low, high. And this is a breaker. I think we can get tagged in here, though. You shorted 55, got out green for 2 ticks, considering commission. 2 or 50. Come on, you dirty girl. Push your tail on up in there and get me in this one. I want it to tag me in before I go. I don't want to have the order just sitting here just in case it does move on down. I'd rather it just tag me in before I get up and leave. $82 needs to hold. Yeah. I want my entry at 58. I don't want it at 56 or 57. I don't want to just mark it in. I want it to give me the entry at 58. All right, we're tagged in now. I didn't check the 15. I probably should have. Yeah, I think we can trade down. It's 41. Yep. All right, we're going to leave it, guys. I'm going to go get my kids from school. I'll leave this for you guys to watch here. All right, I'm back. Well, that stopped us out by what? Half a point. Feels bad. What can you do? We took a stab. We took a stab. That's all you can do. Just missed a setup here, but that's all right. Right there. High, low, lower low, higher high, pull back into the 30. Boom. I'm telling you guys, everyone we missed today is working. You're still in your 3 hour long? 3 hour long. Nice. Yeah, we got about 35, 40 minutes left in the day here. 37, I guess, to be exact. What did the ES get up to? 02s. Still didn't make a new high there on the ES. Looking like the Nasdaq wants to. Yeah, it's worth a stab on that short there. I mean, I don't hate it. The only thing I would say about it is on the larger time frame, we didn't really, I mean, we had it on the 3 minute, right? 1 minute, 3 minute, 2 minutes. On the 5 minute, there really wasn't a shift, right? Technically. Sometimes you take those and they work. Sometimes they don't. That's just how it is. Take a little stab long here. I think I'm probably going to just take this off. I don't love the way it looks now. It might go, but that's all right. Spurs says you'll have that on these big jobs. Yeah. Such low volume on a day. It's crazy this market is where it's at. You called it a day early to making $220 on Express funded. Withdrawal $1,200 last week, so you're just playing it safe. Not a bad idea, O'Dane. Not a bad idea at all there. If you guys are new here, we are red on the day. Looks like now 680 plus 500, so whatever that is, $1,200 spread across 22 accounts. I'll kind of do a quick rundown just so you guys can see. You see the one we're on right there. We got 60 times 4 in profit, and then we got 260 times 4 in profit. And then the other 12 accounts are going to be around 160 down, or actually 160 exactly. And then we have 4 accounts that are up between like $30 and $50. Let me find those per account. We have 20 funded accounts through APEX there. I don't know which ones are. There we go. So 1 through 4 are up like 20, 50, 50, 50. And then the other 12 are down 160. Then we had an express funded that you just saw. That one's down 491 after fees. So that's kind of where we're at. Net negative today for about, I don't know, $1,200 on the funded accounts, somewhere in there. So going this high with such low, you said that means we were generally the same page when the market opens, market goes up. Been a slow grind up today, but honestly, that's been kind of nice considering Q not whipping around. It's true. And he's still short. The longs are still longing, but it's not as strong as it was. Yeah, it looks like we probably would have got our target here. No, not quite. 2 more ticks. Probably would get it. I love longing into the pivot there. It's kind of one of the reasons why I took that off. Are we going to make a new high here? It's been overdue for a while, though, O'Dane. That's the problem, right? Been overdue for a while. Just hasn't got there. You keep thinking we're going to have one of those deep pullback days. And they may come eventually, but just not yet. Until it happens, you just assume it's not going to happen. I guess that's kind of what Mancini says there. Until it happens, you don't worry about it. You just keep with the uptrend. So are we going to hold the pivot here, get above it, keep going? Seems like that's what it wants to do, but how does it do it's the question. Seems like it wants to make a new high, but losing the pivot there. Yeah, I mean, that's why if I could, I like to, it would be nice to be able to trade level to level, right? Well, you don't worry about stuff in between. Just put your stop in a logical spot and leave it. MS Outdoors, she had a great day, up over 3K. Nice job. It's just going up for so long it makes you think kind of skeptical about how long, but it just keeps going. Yeah, ES still has more room to the upside here, really, but it might be done. We only got about 30 minutes left in the day here, so we'll see if we push into the day or do we retrace some, maybe back down to the 90s on the ES. We said earlier we could easily push to 17,000 today. We didn't quite make it there, 26 points off. But I don't want you guys to think like, you see me, like some people were commenting, I took this short in an uptrend. Like, yeah, of course I did. But sometimes, you know, when it makes sense to do it, it's fine, right? We're on the 1 minute chart here. I probably got a little bit better of an entry there on the 1 minute and probably could have had a tighter stop, right? But I took it off the 3 minute. Why did I take it? Now, this is the thing. If I wasn't getting up to go get my kids, maybe we traded a little differently. That's what I tell you guys. On the silver bullet, a lot of times, especially if we're at the highs, I like to see a PD array to be violated, right, before I kind of gives you extra confirmation. So we do have a small order block here, but you like to see more than one PD array violated. So what happened on this push back up? We kind of violated this one. So then we traded back into it. Of course, that kind of got you tickled there a little bit on this side too. And it's just been sideways ever since. But it looked like a decent short setup. Would have stopped me out even if I had it 1 tick above, 2 ticks above, maybe not. But either way, my target was just this little swing here. So I just took a stab short. You never know. It seemed reasonable. But for the most part today, we've taken a few scalp shorts. But we're not looking for a huge move by any means. We were short from 59. We were looking for 42. 17 handles in Nasdaq, not very much. Not very much. Last week you had a bit of a disaster. Copy trade was not having it. Yeah, sometimes that copy trader can mess with your brain a little bit, or it can not work correctly and cause issues. You just never know. I've not had too many issues with mine. I guess today on the first trade we did have a small issue there. I don't know if you guys remember. I dropped an order as price was pulling back, and it tagged me in and tagged me out immediately for like $30, and it should have been a $160 winner. I don't quite know why. That's why you see that one account, this one here. That's why you see these accounts are only at $50. Not sure why it did that, but those should be at $160, but unfortunately, it is what it is. It is what it is. So this would be a short setup, but we didn't run a high. That's almost a swing there, but it's not quite. Would have needed to push above this high and then sell down there. Short kings. Andy and Kid Poker, yeah. Kid Poker's been in that short since yesterday. If he's still in it, I don't know. I assume he is. So pulling back here, let me look and see. Where's the VWAP? Ways to go down there on the VWAP, huh? 891. I mean, not a whole lot of protection here if it does decide to start selling. Could take a little stab short here. This will be the last setup trade we take. We'll probably switch over to just some scalps. They're setting a trap. You wouldn't buy the dip. You never know. See if it comes back and gets us here. I don't know. We'll see. Just selling off here. Pulling back. 40, 30 something points off the highs, 20, I guess not that much. 20 points off the highs. Seems like more than that, but it's not. Took profit there, Riggedy. Nice. Can it break through to your entry? We'll see. All right, still just selling. Murderbot will be having none of this. None of it. Prepare your offsprings and beg for mercy. Oh. Design, you didn't tell me fast enough that we were going to make new highs there. I was in the car and you said we're going to make new highs. Oh, I don't love that. I don't like when it wicks like that. We don't want the volume to just pop. We want it to just ease into it. I mean, you dirty girl. All right, we take it off. She's a dirty girl. All right, I'm going to try it. Let's see here. Face, Omnamo. I can't say that. I have no idea what you said, man. You got to help me. It keeps barely not hitting your entries. Yeah, it does that all the time. It's really frustrating. It doesn't take me and it goes to profit. If I leave it on there, then it stops me for a loss. Well, I didn't try to pick the top there. That was the silver bullet hour. And so that was a silver bullet, like ICT setup. I guarantee a lot of people took that entry. Market structure shift to the downside on the 1 minute, 2 minute, 3 minute. It was a shift on the 5, but there was no PD array to enter. That's the only thing I didn't love about it. One thing I like to see a violation of a PD array when we have that set up. We did violate an order block, so that's why I felt okay about it. And it almost worked, right? I mean, it literally ticked me out by 2 ticks there, and then it didn't run to the profit target, but almost a 1-to-1 there. So that's kind of why I took it. It wasn't like me thinking the market was reversing or anything like that. All right, this is a new song I've never heard. I think we'll turn it off. I don't know that song. But I feel okay about the trades today. I mean, obviously we're down, but, we're down Thursday. We're down Friday. Now we're down today. 3 losing days in a row on the funded accounts. Just have to stay the course, right? And if it continues to move down, we'll take action, and maybe we'll just trade the opening range on the fundeds, and then from there, do something different. We'll see. That was a little whipsaw below there. Interesting. Running some stops, maybe. Little lightsaber. Yeah, that's the right design, and that's the way I look at it. In the grand scheme of things, you're like $50, $60 per account. It's not. So I'm going to have some accounts that are right at 50K. Some are going to be $500, $600 down. Average across all the accounts is, $50, $60. That's the way I look at it too. Even on profit days, your average profit is going to be $50, $60. So it's going to be a slow grind on when you got so many accounts. I'm not trying to sling them around. This single express funded account here is down 491, but I can take an opening range trade on it tomorrow and probably make 250 back pretty quickly. So I'm not too concerned with it. And like I said, we're going to take a couple scalps here as well. It could turn out good. They could turn out bad. I don't know. If they turn out good, we can get it, get $150, $200 back this afternoon. So we'll see. The next 15 minutes. Can't get 1 point on ES. I mean, ES kind of double bottoming here at the 95, 96 area. Still kind of holding that high to high trend or low to low trend line there. So ES looking a bit stronger. I guess maybe, Nasdaq's a bit weaker here. A little bit, not much. Kind of broke this little low to low trend line that we had going there. Just kind of, I don't like drawing trend lines because I think they don't mean much. But if you are watching the trend, right, if you draw that exact same line there on the ES, then it's still holding. We've broken below it, but the ES is still holding. So in other words, you could also look at it like this. Swing low to swing low. You got kind of a bearish SMT here on the Nasdaq on a very small time frame. He will be here in 4 minutes. Let's get ready for he. Which way is he going to take us, design? I'm thinking down, but I don't know. Could be up, could be down. Probably a little bit of both. May not be anything. Like Friday was pretty disappointing, right? That 50 algorithm is pretty disappointing. Yeah, I know. It's tough to guess, right? I could jump into a position here and he would probably deliver. Do got the 50 algorithm coming up here in about a minute and a half. If you guys aren't familiar with that, basically, we're going to have some volatility there. Some people call it the murder bot. We call it DGN. Design knob refers to it as he. No, we didn't hit the level up top there. We topped out at 4802. 4808 was his final target. We are currently at 95 area, which was the previous target before 94. So I think as long as we hold above that 94 level there, we can push back into that whole number by the end of the day, possibly. 965 target seems reasonable. I do think we get a push here. That's what I'm thinking. You hear shattering glass in the distance. Buy. I can't just buy randomly. Oh, I can't do it. All right, invest. If I do it and this doesn't work, all right, we took a little 6 tick right there, front running it. Hold on to your bitches. I mean, britches. Mild, as I thought it might be today. Pretty mild. We got us a little scalp out of the little pre-build up to it. Yeah, it was pretty mild on Friday, too. The 55 algorithm, I think, was bigger on Friday. Pulling back here on really no sellers. Interesting. ES bouncing off the 95 there once again. I feel like this thing might pop back up here. Let's just watch. I'm going to extend this line out for the ES. We hold above 94 there on the ES. I still think we go. Son of a murder bot. Chaos. Cannonball run. Oh. What am I listening to right here? Oh. Metallica, Enter Sandman. I could not remember the name of that song. Yeah, I think we're going to start moving up here. ES still holding there, 95. His father's training him. Kind of like the son of a Baconator at Wendy's. You got to get the real Baconator. There comes the rip. There comes the rip. How much higher can she go? 65? Invest Outdoor says. In about 2 minutes here until the 55 algorithm kicks in. I don't really want to get stuck in a trade here going into the end of the day. I do think we push up, but Smurf, a biggie bag sounding kind of good. Oh, panic attack. A biggie bag. Lightsaber. I had a Baconator, son of a Baconator last night. A $5 biggie bag. It just feels like it wants to go here. The WADA not showing a whole lot of sellers on these pullbacks. It just feels like it wants to just pop. Feels that way. I wanted to jump in here on a long, but I'm going to wait until after the 55, and then we'll look for a couple spots. A couple spots will either wreck us or do us decent. We'll see. About 30 seconds here. I like the look of this pullback here. That wick, kind of wanted to buy that. Woo-hoo-hoo. Front running it. Front running it. Here it comes. See, that 55 was more movement than the 50. They're trying really hard to push this thing down. They're trying really hard. ES back to the 96, 95 area right there. Been holding strong in that zone. Is going to lose it going into the end of the day. Really got to stay above 94 there. Kind of get the feeling they may want to run it back into this 70 area by the close, but who knows? If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. If you're not yet subscribed, please subscribe. Thank you. ES pulling back here, 94. Let's see. We got to hold that 94 there to keep the upside in play there. Directly testing 94 here. I'm wanting to take a long, but man, it's tough to do. ES direct testing the 94 here. This thing could just lose it going to the end of the day. Yeah, I'd say you got out at a good time. Stop at break even plus commission. Nice, Andy. ES below the 94s there. All bets are off now. All bets are off. Was counting on the ES holding that 94. It is not. So now I'm kind of locked, and I really know what to do. Now, if it reclaims 94 here, then that's a different story. Could take a long on a reclaim. Of course, I only got about 2.5 minutes left in the day. So coming into the final 2 minutes here, just bleeding off. Just bleeding off here. Whatever shall we do? I mean, I don't feel comfortable taking a long or a short, to be honest. Could get stuck in either one. Yeah, still hanging out right there, 73.50s. Could get back above 74 and get going. All right, coming into the final minute here. Let's see what happens. Invest says long. I mean, maybe. All right, final minute here. Sellers popping in. $30 seconds left. I'm watching. All right, we're going to try a quick long. Hoping it lets the air out here at the end. Sellers have been trying so hard, so. Ooh, one ticked me. That's rough. And that's probably why you don't do that. So we'll either get stopped out for 1,000 on the day or we'll come back up and get us. Let's see. Probably going to get stopped. That feels bad there. Oh, man, one ticked me there on that push-up. Look at that. I was just looking for 6 ticks. I guess 4 ticks. Oh, well. That's the risk you take in doing that, right? Especially with 2 contracts right there at the end of the day. Kind of a tough read this afternoon, to be honest. All right, no excuses. We'll see you tomorrow. Well, I'm right there with you, Kid Poker. You just kind of have to bring your head up and just try again tomorrow. ES just made it all the way back to the VWAP down there at the 90s. Well, that's going to do it for me today, guys and gals. If you haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Once again, if you're interested in trading futures, you got all the links down below. Topstep, APEX, Bulenox. We will be back live tomorrow, 9:15 a.m. I may trade the London session. It really just matters. It really just depends. So, yeah, that stab long was a bad idea, Alito. But we tried it. I mean, it's fine. I could have covered it, right? When it didn't get me, I could have just taken it off. But I just said, hey, why not? So it is what it is. But anyways, we will see you guys next time. Thank you guys for watching. And we'll see you guys next time. Appreciate you.